Hello, everyone. Welcome back to some more Let's Play Eador Genesis New Horizons modded. In the last episode, we briefly talked with the other Astral Masters about the new Astral Master that we had encountered, a demon, who we then invaded in order to eliminate him. We're not going to give him a chance to do it to us. I'd rather put him on the back foot and make him panic about being sent back to where he came from than for us to lose the game for him invading us a turn later. No. I'm tired of being Mr. Nice Guy. Well, actually, I'm not. Mr. Nice Guy gets lots of rewards when he's on the shard because he's Mr. Nice. But no, we're going to take him out now. Or we're going to try to. And thus we are here on his shard, doing our best to do so. It is turn 57, and we are now in the mid-game of this shard. And as you can see, there he is, Mr. Adregaron, a lord, which means he's playing, I believe, on the same difficulty I am playing on competent, I think. We are earning 98 bucks and 20 gems per turn. Not the best I've had at turn 60, but we are running some expensive armies at the moment. Raukor was the hero that I believe we started with, a holy knight, a paladin. I think that's rather appropriate for leading the charge against this demon Astral Master, or his faithful on his own shard. He's got no gear. I think that I guess we found the Dwarven Shield, which is, you can't really complain about this weapon. It's a decent weapon. And we did, sorry, not a weapon, a defensive item. One of the better ones you could start on the shard with. Did we start with this? Actually, did we start with this? I think we did, didn't we? We did! Never mind, we didn't find this. We found this piece of the set on the shard so far, Dwarven Gauntlets. We haven't found a good weapon for him, and the only gear of note is what we actually started the shard with, Elven Chainmail and the Dwarven Shield. Thankfully, the forces that Vianata sent to help us defeat this Astral Master are proving very useful, with 2 Dryads in his army and a Fairy, though I think we started the shard with this one. Larton is our scout. No fantastic gear really to speak of, although we did find some poison arrows and some fire arrows. And we're using a nomad bow, so he's got some okay stuff at the moment. Respectable stuff. And then Orangol, a wizard, who we've passed on the Wand of Lightning and Sphere of Thought to. He started with the Necromancer passive skill, which means that I do want to make him a Necromancer. So I was intending, I think, to make him a Summoner originally, but fate has decreed otherwise, and we've taken 3 ranks in starting Necromancy for him as well. We have taken many of the Tier 2 provinces, but not all of them at the moment. Raukor, why are you heading home? Is it for the spell school slots? Battlecry would be useful. Okay, I'm willing to let you go home to equip Battlecry and get another Tier 1 spell. Larton's going into an ancient crypt. Orangol is exploring. We did build a building. We cast a ritual. I don't know if I have money to afford a building in my domain. Alright, so I think we're set. Let's go ahead and hit end turn. Actually, I guess a little more quickly. Remember again that this is a smallish shard. I think small is the size of it. Here's the lower right-hand corner of it. And here's the lower left-hand corner of the shard. I am expecting our opponent to be over here. I don't see him yet here, which means maybe he's having a hard time of it. We may decide to invade one of these lands by building a shipyard here and sailing across the river. At the moment, we're just keeping an eye on where he could potentially... on if he shows up someplace. Deadly Swamps, this will be one of the more difficult encounters on this shard. We have a okay guard here, and we just have to keep an eye open and make sure he doesn't show up and surprise us before I'm ready for him. 2% Explorer in Reedy Swamps. Witcher, Spearman, and a Bowman for Larton. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Let's leave the current equipment on us as well. He'll take this hill. Oh, we have some wounded units, I see. Let's start. And we can do it without sabotage. What's his resistance? 4. So if I stone crust him, that will last just 1 turn. Alright, let's heal. And move you guys up. We'll haste our hero. Start shooting the Witcher. He ignited us, which is what I expected him to do. He's moving to 3. I'm going to threaten that bowman of his. Now, can we kill the Witcher this round? I don't know if we can, but we are going to give it an attempt. Okay, now we can stone crust our own unit, which will heal it slowly over time. Yeah, he wants to die. The AI wants to kill itself so that I can't heal each turn. But I'm going to heal each turn anyway. Forced March. Guess we'll start getting those to our swordsman. A counterattack medal for our swordsman. That's very useful for him. Our little herbalist can get a stamina and a first aid medal. Banded mail. About what I would expect for fighting a Witcher. Not very good rewards, but it's not. For some reason, it's not considered a difficult battle. I think the Witcher's a tier 3 unit. He's rather tricky. All right, Ralcor, let's repair your gear. Use the leather hat for someone else. I want you to learn Battle Cry. So we'll do that. And I'll give you the haste spell, just in case we lose your fairy. We don't need any units for you. Oh, although we do have a cavalryman here. He'd be 48 gold per turn if I want him, though. Which is more than half our current income. Oh, we have demons at this monolith, too, huh? Do you have a quest to kill them? Yes, you do. Let's have you fight them. You'll level up, and if you gain a point of command, we'll give you the cavalryman, Ralcor. Larton's army is no longer as hurt as it had been. You know, I'm just going to ditch this, too. We don't need that. What else is here? Oh, that spellcaster group. Right, that was the mage group where I reverted on this shard, right? We did revert? We reverted once. Let's think here. What's your army consist of? We can probably kill 2 trolls, or even 3 trolls. How close are you leveling? You're halfway to leveling up. We'll try the trolls. Orangol keeps exploring. Let's see. We want to continue now to upgrade other buildings. We have any pubs left? We do. And put in taverns. We can only still build 1 building per turn. Rituals. Walking Dead is off a cooldown. So let's have Orangol gain another undead. A zombie. Okay. And we end the turn. While exploring the province of Reedy Swamps, Orangol found a hidden coffer of magic gems. Their supply is increased by 30. 3 trolls. 3 trolls. Hero Larton has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the old citadel have noticed them and are preparing for battle. I think we can handle 3 trolls. It is going to be a bit tricky. Especially because the only ranged unit is you, Larton. You have 10 arrows to kill 3 trolls with. I don't remember what their defense is like, but we'll use the dwarven crossbow for this one. Oh, no. We lose 3 ammo with that. No. Let's look with the nomad bow. Alright, let's try. A lot of open terrain. I like seeing that. It means that as long as these guys aren't in a swamp, we can try stone crusting one of them. We'll raise the false alarm, although all that's going to do is just decrease their stamina slightly. Okay, so we really want to stone crust one of them to begin with. Let's also start with a haste. So that's we recover stamina. We'll stone crust this one. Okay, I want to pull them. Like I want to split the group. For defense, 18 damage. We could let him take a single hit. Damage. I'll shoot him. Let's see what they do. Actually, we'll do this and see if we can split them. Okay, we did. So. And you are still stone crusted. You're only losing 1 hit point each turn as well, so that's not very good. It was good to keep him incapacitated for a bit. Alas, he's going to not really suffer any damage before he reaches our lines. Can we kill this one this turn? I don't think we can. $29 hit points left. I think I need 1 more round. Okay. Now we can kill this one, I'm pretty sure. I mean, we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to. He's hurt. But he's still going to hurt us very badly. Now we have to kill these other two quicker. Man. We can do 34 damage to him, I think. 8, 17, 26. Wow, that's exactly 37. But his armor's going to... No, we won't kill him this round. Then let's wait one more round. Our haste is not going to expire yet. But now not all my units can reach him. Okay. Well, we have to commit to killing him this round anyway. Oh, I don't know if we do the damage I need to do here. We don't. And I think she's dead. Our haste is... But we can't cast haste again. And we have no heals. I'm gonna have to hit him with our duelist. Scout Larton has reached level 10. It's time to determine his future. So, I think it was Ranger for him, is what I was planning. Although I like all of these upgrades, except for the one that the Ranger would get. Looting's good for an archer. The Adventurer would benefit from... Actually, we've learned that the Adventurer is a phenomenal class. He does benefit from all of the melee abilities do benefit him in combat. We just don't see it unless we're actually in combat, the bonuses that he's getting from picking those skills. Constitution and hit points, though, is useful for him. We have the Discipline line we could take if we want to make him a ringleader. Or Magic Power for Ranger. I think we stick with Ranger, what I was originally intending him to do. We are casting quite a few spells with him on occasion also, so Ranger it is. You already have one of those medals. We do not need you to have another one. Force March. Time to start taking Force March on all of my swordsmen. A resistance or more parry. Let's give you parry. Mass Insanity Ritual Scroll and a Vampirism Scroll. 306 bucks and 25 gems. Not bad. Not bad. Imp, Spawn, Fiend, Hellhound, and a Succubus for Valcor. Let's do it. So the worrying thing is, does the Succubi have... Does the Succubi have mind control? Oh, and because if she does, I need to move some. I need to do something like this so that my crossbowmen can't shoot. And this one can shoot him, but won't kill him. Okay. Let's do it. She does not. She would have used it already. Okay. Well, the unfortunate part is because of how I move these crossbowmen, my dryads can't really get into the fight right away. Ooh, well that wasn't much damage, was it? Do you have swamp knowledge, by the way, Valtor? You do not. Okay, that was on a previous shard version of you. Okay, moving to the swamping. Can my two crossmen kill this hellhound? They cannot. So annoying that all she wants to do is just do damage to us. So she knows she's dead. She just still runs up and blasts one of my crossbowmen. And I'm not gonna be able to heal that crossbowman either. We will battle cry. Taking some damage, so I wouldn't mind having a little bit of that morale recovered. And then she has to get the kill, so she recovers more morale. We did get a point of command. That's wonderful. We'll grab Blessmithing 4. It'll help pay for the cavalrymen. Stamina. Precise shot metal. We can give you a second, sure. Morale. Quilted jacket, commander's helmet. 316 bucks, 24 gems. The deputy of the Ritual province, that's our capital, informs you that a hero known as a snake hunter has turned up in their lands. He has slain the giant snake that had kept the whole province in fear, but the locals did hardly have any time to rejoice when new troubles began. The huge spiders the giant snake had preyed upon are now breeding and attacking the locals. Can our hero defeat the spiders? I think he can. Let them deal with it themselves. One of your advisors recommends to exterminate the spiders by ordering a poisonous potion from the masters of the local guild of alchemists. Others believe it would be appropriate to entrust the matter to the local guard. We do have guards guard here. Poison, no way. Guards eliminate the nasty creatures. We'll have Valcor try. I like having a free battle like this. It's extra experience points for us. Let's do it. Of course, they will web the hell out of Valcor, and I can't really stop them from doing that. Which means we're going to take quite a bit of poison damage. Okay, well, we need to focus on one of them. He'll move here and web me. So I kind of need to move back. 3 poison damage. And 10 normal damage. Ugh, it's gonna be so much poison, but I'm gonna hit it once. Okay, so let's pull her back. You guys can kill that one. Our hero can't kill that one. That's a bit awkward. But it's tired, so it won't get another attack. Ooh, I think we're losing our dryads here. Unless I can get kind of lucky. And I don't think I can. She hits for 7. But she's dead next turn anyway. What's this thing's counterattack? 5? We have to hit it. Oh my god, the counterattack she had killed it, and thus she lived. If she had had a turn, as if there had been one more turn, the poison would have killed her. Well, I'm glad it worked out that way. 1 hit point, some ammo for you, a hit point. Your troops eliminate the spiders in the province of Ritual, and the spider raids temporarily cease. But this still doesn't eliminate the root of the problem. Oh, this is going to be very expensive. Hire a Witcher. The Witcher discovers the spider's lair and kills the Spider Queen. Now these spider raids should cease. As proof of this, he brings a bird-eater egg from the lair to your treasury. Very well, then. Okay, well, that kind of worked. Technically, I guess we should wear the commander's helmet, since it is more morale for our hero. And we hire that cavalryman, like I said I was going to do, without question. And then we take another province. How many more spawns do we need? 3 more. Let's try attacking this land of chaos. Actually, we can, if we upgrade this to a stable, we should be able to pass through it. Yep, good. Larton, your gear is heavily damaged, and you have a free slot since we lost your healer. Let's move you back here. So you pick up a unit and repair your equipment. Orangol keeps exploring. I don't see the AI anywhere around us at the moment. How's your army? Hurt. Let's use Chalice of Life here. And at home, build the Sages Guild. End the turn. Imp, Spawn, Fiend, and a Hellhound. The group we'd more or less just fought, only there's 1 more unit in it. 9 units instead of 8. The hero Valkor set foot onto the formed lands of the province of Murky Bogs. Through the fumy smoke covering the land, he notices a horde of demons ready for battle. 9 enemies. Let's do it. I think this is the number of spawns we need to kill. Alright, let's do it. What the heck? That always surprises me. Whenever a melee unit like a fiend starts with the Order of Marksmanship and gets a free shot at super long distance. Because he doesn't have any distance. It's a range 0 attack. But the medal lets him shoot it as far away as you want. So it's so weird how that works. And he apparently blasted our fairy for like 2 hit points of damage. No, sorry, one hit point of damage. Okay. He got super lucky with that point of damage too. Okay, so we're going to haste this Dryad. So we can kill that imp. You move up and kill this imp. These two shoot down this imp. And we charge this fiend. Pull her back, move you down, and heal you. Then move our dryads back up. Oh, they didn't kill it. Okay, we're gonna haste our warrior. Just gonna run down here. I was hoping we'd kill that. Check the crosswoman. We might have lost this dryad, because these two are going to ignore our warrior and attack her. Nope, they survived. We can pull you up and heal. You two can surround that guy. We can weaken him a bit. Excellent work, my party. In a flash of bright light in front of him, the hero Ralcor sees a magic crystal through which astral energy flows. From somewhere deep inside comes a dispassionate, dull voice. The quest is fulfilled. Choose your reward. We need gold at the moment, so we'll choose gold. The crystal flashes for an instant with an unbearably bright light that disappears. After the light goes out, a coffer filled with 492 gold stands at the crystal's place. I wonder where that came from. What's your range defense? 5? I'll give you a hit point. After the battle, the slain basilisks are thoroughly skinned, all none of them, and their hides, all none of them, are added to the hero's trophies, which is 1. Unfortunately, Ralcor has mistaken demons for for basilisks. I guess you could probably assume the basilisk is a demon. You could probably make that that assumption for the hellhound in a roundabout way. So once again, all the heroes are like, oh, face palming as Ralcor skins the hellhound. Let's continue hunting. Counterattack medal for a dryad. I do like that combination. Yes, you can have one. 2% explored in reedy swamps. Your spies report that lightning has struck a boulder in the province of Sunset Hills, causing it to split in 2 and reveal a small gold vein. So, you guys know by now that I almost always choose to set up a gold mining operation, because you could pay the 30 gems to get about 180 or 200 gold, and then the mages could just probably walk off with that gold and not give you any of it. Which seems a bit weird, that the magicians just do that. But there's a chance. That's an awful, awful pick. 30 gems for nothing. Whereas, if you set up the gold mining operation, the only thing that happens is you get gold, and more than you spent to set up the operation. At least that's always been what's occurred. Of course, you don't get as much gold, but you don't lose any gems, so we will set up that gold mining operation. Your subjects have worked the whole boulder and mined 164 gold. We could reward them for their good work, but I mean, we already paid them. So this is what they were supposed to do, so deliver it to the treasury. 30 bucks tip is a little too much at the moment. Troll swamps, barbarian tribes are nearby. So let's put down a granary here to start. We will put down guards. We'll drop down looser guards here. I still do not see our opponent on the horizon. Ralcor almost leveled up again. There's no locations here. We can probably attack this barbarian tribe. So we can always do that. We can probably win that battle too. So we'll give it a try with Ralcor. That's a tier 3 Oh, you know what? No, let's claim all the tier 2 provinces. We'll attack the empty hills from the swamp. Martin, let's see. Repair your gear. We have a better torso for you now. We have a hat for you. And we have nomad arrows. Lots of different arrow choices for you. So far, I've been remembering to look and outfit him with what I feel is the appropriate arrows for the battles we're doing. I hope that continues into the future. We'll give you some sandals, which gives you a stamina point. What shops are where? Ritual has a sorcery store. There's a tanner store in Newgates. Oh, I don't think I wrote down what was there when we visited, did I? There's actually several tanner stores. I don't remember any belts, I think, in this one. Did I write it down? I did not write down what's there, and I know we visited it. Actually, I don't think there was a belt there. I could cut the recording and go look at my prior episode, but no. We'll just, let's assume there was nothing there I wanted. I'm pretty sure we got everything we wanted from that archery store. I don't think we walked into that Tanner's. I have not seen what that mercenary group consists of. What else is here? An armada. 9 enemies. Too tough. Alright. First off, let's cast a magic crystal spell, and hope we'll see what it gives to Larton now. In a flash of bright light in front of him, the hero Larton sees a magic crystal through which astral energy flows into this world. According to the ancient law of Eador, mortal heroes can receive special quests here. Low difficulty. A dull voice is heard from somewhere deep inside the crystal. New quest. Eliminate 10 kobold slaves. Return after the quest is fulfilled. Alright, well, that's this battle. Probably. So we're going to send you up there, Larton, but after we figure out what we're giving you unit-wise. It should honestly be a healer, because we do want a healer in this group. But you know what we could do? Leave behind one of the swordsmen to take that healer. And then we also grab a border guard, or we have the money and we have them unlocked. We could grab a jousting arena. Or we could also take a rogue. Oh, no, that's really expensive, though. The halfling post. No, we can't take a rogue. You know, since we unlock them, we'll grab a border guard. And then you'll move over here, Larton. Whenever I say that name, I think of the fairy tale theaters. The boy who left home to find out about the shivers. Yes, that is the title of the movie, if I recall correctly. The hero there was named Martin. And, of course, it sounds very similar, so I'm thinking of that whenever I say his name. Orangol, is there anything you can kill? The undead there, you might be able to handle. Instead of just having you sit here and explore endlessly. You might be able to kill that pack of ratmen, also. Let's fight the pack of ratmen with you. Okay, and we built a building. We did. We cast a ritual. We did. End the turn. Oh, this is the other... So, I'm used to seeing harpies here, but you have a chance to fight something that's a little different and arguably stronger than harpies. This is that group. The hero of Alcor begins his journey through the hills of Stonelands. A pack of wild griffins appears in the sky ahead. Everyone knows that these creatures are hungry for some fresh horse meat, or human flesh. It's not too late to turn back. 1 griffin, that's a tier 3 unit, and 3 giant eagles. Those are tier 2 units. This is a tough group. I don't know if we do this without losses, but we're going to fight anyway. 5 movement on the Griffin. Holy crap. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, they have charge. They have charge. Let's do this. We're probably going to lose my crossbowmen. And we're probably going to lose most of my support. If I want to heal the cav after this thing makes it... Can we... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... No, I can't get anything else away. Let's do it. Wow. And these have charge too. Yeah, so we're going to lose the healer immediately, and probably the fairy right after that. If I move my group at all. And if I don't move my group, we're still going to lose the cav we just hired. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can shuffle just a tad. Oh no. Okay, you do kill it. Did we do this without a loss? Possibly. Wow. Alright, that worked out. Maybe we'll get a counterattack on our cav. +1 health, and... do we wrap up blacksmithing for another stunning blow? Or do we get more resistance on Raukor? We haven't seen... So, the other thing we could take is Constitution. I'm not interested in Constitution at all. So, let's grab Blacksmithing 5. We'll wrap this up. Our fairy can get some morale. This crossbowman, give you a range defense. This cav, let's give him 3 morale. He's earned a health medal for 5 hit points. No, not that medal. Orangol, oh, he's saying he stands no chance whatsoever against 7 enemies. That's quite a number of them. But I think we can do it. The hero Orangol has approached the reserved ruins of a city of the ancients. Often the ancient artifact or some treasures hidden by the current occupants of the ruins can be found in such places. Scouting has revealed that the ancient ruins are not as deserted as they may have appeared at first sight. So we have that Wand of Lightning. And we can get back up a skeleton to replace one that we lose, and we have the Narnar. So we're going to give it a try. We are fighting in swamps, which is a bit awkward, because oh, there's 5 ratmen? No wonder why you didn't think you could do this battle. Okay, well the good news, let's see here. The zombie can take this hit from this creature, this ratman. That'll be the only thing to reach him. The Narnar's going to be rather weak. Can we kill one of those rats? We'll need to use our wand. Let's use our wand. And then end the turn. Okay, so I really don't want them breaking through. Let's get some armor on this zombie. This is going to have to do a lot of work. Uh-oh. Might be being overwhelmed here. Let's see. Okay. I can pull you back here, and we can maybe kill 2 of these, or severely weaken this one at least. And we can get a Narnar out. Make that one run away. Our morale is dropping with our mage. We're losing too many units. But I still think we managed to do this fight. Woo! Lost both the skeletons we had, but we did do it. +1 magic, and we should take summoning to help that Narnar out. So let's grab this. Resistance. We need the skeleton. Word of Life. Leather overshoes. A decent reward, actually, for what that battle consisted of. Just tier 1 units. Good money from that, too. 174. There's been an earthquake in the province of Ulish, and many locals have been killed, and the damage caused by destruction cost you 85 gold. Bury the dead with honor. We didn't lose any buildings there, though, thank goodness. Okay, speaking of buildings, let's drop a pub here. Alcor, you're a little hurt with your calf, but otherwise you survived. We'll plop down guards here, even though we don't really need them. We'll still plop some down. And there is a single location here, Inquisitors. I think we go someplace else with you. I don't like fighting witch circles on hills, not especially with my warrior. What's your resistance, Ralcor? I would want 7 to fight them. So no, we're not going to do that. Guess we can go here and clear up most of this with you, Ralcor, so we'll have you do that. All of those spells are on cooldown. There is no need to cast any of these anywhere. Larton fights the slave drivers. Orangol, you gained a point of command. Sorry, no, you gained a point of magic. We should try to fill that slot, so let's bring you back home to do so. For buildings, I would love the halfling poke, because that will unlock the fair. But we'll just have to wait on that at the moment. Oh, and I forgot, we can now upgrade to bakeries. We should be doing that as a priority, not building pubs and places. Although, we should still build a granary here next turn. Alright, let's end the turn. The hero Larton approaches the ancient crypt. It looks like a burial vault of some ancient ruler, a great warrior, and one is sure to find something valuable among the belongings of the deceased, and to carry those guarding the peace of the dead as well. 9 enemies, kobold slave and slave drivers. Ralcor is worried about this fight, which makes me nervous, but I think we can do it. We have 16 shots we can have with us here. What's this consist of? Oh! That's why he's nervous. There's 4 slave drivers here. That's tough. Yeah, Larton needs another unit in his army to do that battle. Yeah, I agree with Larton. That's... Oh, I forgot we had the Paladin's Cloak. Okay, well, it's too late. I should have left that for our Ralcor. All right, this is too tough for him, so we have to retreat. So what else is here? There's no way we're fighting the mercenaries. That's probably also too tough. Why don't you take a peek at what's in the Tanner's store, Larton? Orangol. Repair the gear. Leave this at home. Word of Life can be left home. Do we give you the Scholar, or do we put another undead in your army? I think we go with the undead. Another zombie. We can leave this unit at home. Ah, I forgot about mass life drain. Okay, so what spells do you have, Orangol? I think we're going to drop Triple Blade. And give you some Inquasit. And for your tier 2 spell... Summon Fiend's a bit tricky for me to use with him, because I think you lose 6 hit points. Yeah, you lose 6 hit points when you cast it. So that's morale loss for him, and almost... That's a fourth of his hit... More than a fourth of his hit points gone. Almost a third of his hit points gone. It's useful, but until we get more summoning, I wouldn't want to cast it anyway. Vampirism? Does it affect undead? Undead would heal with this. But I don't know if that's worth casting at the moment. I think we just give him another tier 1 spell at the moment. Let's give him a Raise Zombie. Orangol, we send you back out, I think, and you keep exploring Reedy Swamps. Actually, no. We send you to Oldish, because our other hero is going to be there, which means the potential's there for you to get even more encounters. Ralcor, how's your equipment holding up? It's good enough. We don't have to stop by the domain. I want that building, but I can't... Oh, you know, we could build one of these buildings for tier 2. Piece of Earth would be useful. So would Illusionary Battle. I'm probably going to go Haunted Cemetery. Sorry, Necromancy School, Sphere of Stone, and Illusionist Guild for our tier 2 buildings, and we'll leave Temple of Life at tier 1. I think. Do we have any corruption? No corruption yet. Alright, we don't need a dungeon built. Sure, we'll build the Illusionist Guild. Alright, Orangol's moving over. And we end the turn. Enter the shop. Look at the goods. We have not been here before. If we have, I don't remember what was here. There is a belt here, so we can get the Warrior's Belt. Let's buy that for Larton. You know, I think we have been here before. I just didn't write down what was here. Okay, so I'm never going to need the plate helmet. Generally, I view 1 stamina as more important than 3 hit points, so I'm fine with our sandals. We can't our Necromancer can't wear the Traveler's Boots, but our... You know what? Maybe we do buy this for Larton, because he is going to have to explore a bit. But I don't have the other pieces of that suit. The Basilisk Jacket's very nice for him, though. That's most of our cash. You know what? I'm going to buy it for him. Why? Why? It's nice, but you don't need it at the moment. This would be what you benefit from. Buy the Traveler's Boots. And we will give that to him after all. Which means we don't need the leather overshoes. The Cursed Helmet's also nice. Hex, I think, affects whenever... whenever you damage an enemy. That could be good. So we'll have to remember that's here for the future. So let's go ahead and write this down. Yeah, you can't really put much here, so we'll just say Cursed Helm. I still don't see the enemy, which is very useful to know that he's still not around. Ralcor will fight off the Knightly Order. Orangol explores. Larton, this is a tier 2 province. We'll have you explore here, though, since you are here. Buildings, we will put down that granary. Rituals, illusionary battles ready. So we want Orangol benefiting from this, I think. The hero Orangol is attacked by a phantom army. The battle with the illusions passes without losses and brings valuable experience. When the deception is revealed, the hero's morale is reduced slightly. He's at 9 morale out of his 11 normal. Orangol found a monolith. The hero Orangol has reached a monolith covered with ancient runes. These rocks are known to collect magic energy, which could easily be converted into magic gems. But before you can use this monolith, you'll have to defeat its guards. Swordsman, healer, and a monk. We don't have any... Well, we do have our magic wand. And our acolyte, a scholar, to hurt the swordsmen. I think we can do it. It's going to be tough, though. Okay, I was about to say, hopefully they have, like, 3 healers and not 3 swordsmen. I don't want to start shooting them until they're away from those healers. So we're just going to end the turn. Good. Very good. Kill this swordsman by bashing him a bunch of times. Good job, army. +1 magic. Let's keep grabbing summoning. Even though we didn't use it in this battle, it'll still prove useful for our Narnar. Hit points for this zombie. Hit point for our scholar. We didn't gain an army slot. So we don't... It's a level 7 zombie? No, I like my current army makeup. Swiftness scroll. This is very useful for our warrior or scout. Would be more useful if they didn't have a fairy, but this is, instead of 2 speed and 1 stamina, this is 2 stamina and 1 speed. Also lasts 6 turns, which is very nice. Ancient runes were found by Larton. Imp spawn, fiend, hellhound, and a succubi. There's 9 of them. Let's scout. 2 imps, 2 spawns, 2 fiend, 2 hellhound, 1 succubi. It's in the plains, so it's wide open. Once again, I feel like if we had 1 more unit, we could do it. But we can't with our current army composition. So we will retreat. Knight, pikeman, and a swordsman. I agree with Ralcor. They're not worth the trouble. But he's here. How close are you to leveling, Ralcor? Not close. I'll retreat. We should have Larton do that battle. In which case, what else can Larton defeat? He can probably kill the Dark Priestesses, can probably kill the Gargoyles, can probably kill the Slugs. So then we should move Ralcor out, and he'll fight the trolls that are here. And maybe the Deadly Swamps. Okay, now let's upgrade those mills, like I said I was going to do, into bakeries. Rituals, illusionary battles off everything I want to cast is on cooldown. While exploring the province, hero Orangol is ambushed by brigands. The bandits assault him with shield battles and battle cries. Uh-oh. We're away from our province, so this is a tier 1 province, not tier 0. This could be a difficult battle for him. It's not. Okay, good. As usual, I love this encounter because you can get, like, the reward for fighting the weak group of bandits is often a tier 4, like, spell. Or tier 3 spell, and a bunch of gold. Which is amazing. I guess they are expecting you to, like, potentially scout the province without any units on, like, the first several turns of the game. Potentially. Or you're here with, like, just, who cares? Just a hero, just scouting without any supporting army. Which is why this can be so deadly. But my experience with this is that, well, with the game, is I never explore unless I have a full army. Especially when my heroes are low level. And especially if I'm not using a warrior. Warrior's the only one I would probably utilize without an army. I guess that's true. A warrior class or subclass. Oh, that was a big misclick to do right there. That's a shame. That zombie's a real hero. Well, he's not. The wizard's the hero in this army. But you knew what I meant. Another misclick. We moved up, though. But you know what? I'm glad we did that. We might earn a point of command, so I'm willing to summon a skeleton. No, we did not level up. Okay. Ooh, speed. I do like having 3 speed on my skeletons, but he's going to have to tank for a little bit. So we're going to give him a hit point instead. A level 8 skeleton. He's actually better than our level 7 skeleton that just leveled up, because he's level 8. Let's see. 11 hit points. What's our current skeleton? 13 hit points. I guess we'll keep our level 7. The ambushing brigands have been defeated, and some nice spoils were looted from the brigand leader's corpse. That's dark armor. 366 bucks and dark armor. A Dark Dominion 1, 6 defense, 6 range defense, -1 speed. Very good. Our warrior could benefit from this. Oh, but at the cost of 1 resistance. And losing 1 speed. So we'll keep an eye open for athletics for our warrior for the future so he can benefit from this. Serves the rogues right. Raucor, you fight the trolls. Larton, yep, is moving towards all the location battles there. He'll swing past this province first. Maybe we actually build a stable here. And now he... Oh, he still can't reach that swamp province. Okay, I thought for sure that would have let him do so. All right, Orangol. Let's fill those spell slots. And I think we'll go here next and fight the undead and the goblins that are there. We can probably handle those. And maybe the Alcrol, that will be tricky. Can we build the... Can we plop down... Border guards are $4 but they would give me greater vision. I'll disband the adventurers at the moment, and we'll put down slingers, or watchmen here. Oh! We want that. That's redwood. That's redwood. We're pushing. Change of plans. Of course, Deadly Swamps is going to be the Dark Sorcerers group, so this might be too strong for us, but we'll take a peek at it. For spells, no province of mine is angry, so we don't need any of these other spells cast. And we'll play for almost an hour, everyone, so we'll wrap it up, or not wrap it up. We'll put a break here at the end of this, of the next turn. Oh, okay, not too tough. The Hero Valkor started to search for a path through the treacherous swamps of the province of Crayfish Slows. But there are other dangers here, besides the insidious quagmires awaiting uninvited guests. A pack of swamp creatures appears ahead. I know I mentioned it before, but I really love the writing in this. Whoever did the translation from Russian to English did a fantastic job with all the descriptions of these locations and what have you. And I love the pictures that they've chosen, too. Really good job, guys. Let's do it. Oh, you know what? These are actual basilisks. So, like, not basilisks that aren't basilisks, which our hero kind of gets confused about a lot. So, we may... No, we need, I think, 5 total? This will, I think, give us 3 total now of the 5. Oh, I hate that you guys went up that way. Okay. So, let's haste our warrior. Thank goodness, by the way, that the healer didn't have range there, because that was... I clicked there thinking I had my warrior selected. He runs up and kills that dragonfly. We want to do the same thing to this dragonfly. Kill it, that is, because I do not want to have to worry about them flying around and killing something that I wasn't prepared to have those enemies reach. You guys move up a bit. I thought for sure they would actually stone him. Ah, their ranks are 4 and 5. Our hero has a 5 resistance, so they can't stone our warrior. We can kill it this round. We just have to make clearance for the cav to do so. Oh! Dragonfly eggs. Sweet. $98 and 2 gems from the actual battle. After the battle, the slain basilisks are thoroughly skinned, and their hides are added to the hero's trophies. Unfortunately, Ralcor has not collected enough hides to make the armor. I'm imagining this time, like, Ralcor, like, walks up with the skinning knife, looks over at the army. The army, like, nods their head. He, like, skins one, looks over, the army, like, nods their head again, and, like, one gives him a thumbs up. Like, yes, these are basilisks, Ralcor. This is what you're supposed to kill. Alright. Let's continue hunting. Alright, let's plop down a granary. So we want this province to grow. Ralcor's not sticking around, though. We're immediately going to move in this direction. We'll plop down guards here. Larton, yep, is moving. Orangol. Repair the gear. Leave this behind for our warrior. We don't need banded mail. Swiftness scroll. We don't need a cap. Orangol needs some spells. We have access to a tier 2 and tier 1 spell slot. We'll take Phantom Form. I'm immediately, sorry everyone, I'm not explaining what I'm doing. I'm looking at these spells and looking to where it says, has no effect on the undead. That's what I'm interested in at the moment. Phantom Form does work on undead, so we're taking one of those. Cast Reflexes does not. Heroism does not. Sleep. We're not really building Orangol to get past enemies' magical resistances, so I don't think we'll give that to him. I guess Swiftness could be given to Orangol. Oh, that seems like a waste. I guess a tier 1 spell. So... Soul Trap? And then Orangol will move over here, because I want him to buy one of those warrior belts for himself. And at home... Man, we'd have to go all the way to Master Enchanter to get the Sphere of Thought, which is what we are already using for our hero. And I like our Long Wand of Lightning. I guess we don't need this. You can't go wrong with the jewelry store, so let's build a jewelry store. And now that I've done that, we definitely need a Commander's Medal for Orangol to help him with morale. And Larton, you'll grab a copper ring and then a Commander's Medal. Now that I've committed so much also, Orangol will go back over here because I'm not going to have the money. We'll just barely have the money to afford the Warrior's Belt. I think it was $280. Alright, guys. I'll be back. I'm going to put a break here. Hey, everyone. I'm back. Ate dinner. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Oh, getting old sucks. Getting old sucks. I'm so sleepy. And the sleep drugs from last night are also working overtime today. Oh, no one cares about my real life stuff, so let's just move on. Let's get another hour of Eador in. I got another 20 ounces of coffee to keep me awake. It's 6:30 p.m. I should not be having a cup of coffee, but I'm gonna fall asleep right now and wake up 4 hours later and then be wired, even if I take my sleep medication, until like 4 in the next morning, and my whole entire weekend's shot. So no, we're gonna stay awake with this coffee until about 2 in the morning and then go to bed. All right. So I just got done compressing down the last part as well. So let's go ahead and just hit end turn. I know I'm content with what I had done. Oh. The hero Ralcor set foot on the deformed lands of the province of Nightmare Land. I like the demons, but they named this province. Good for them. That's rather... It's not very original, but it's probably very apt. Through the fumy smoke covering this land, he notices a horde of demons ready for battle. 12 enemies. Imp, Mocker, Spawn, Fiend, Hellhound, Demon, Devil, Succubi. That's 8 of them. The Devil is what makes this so tough. That's the tier 4 unit with the giant sword and the whip. The Balrog, effectively. We can't beat that group, so we will retreat. Okay. Well, that sucks, because I really wanted that wood, but we can't take it. Okay. Well, then we will double back here instead. We can get rid of these guards and put a stronger guard here. We'll put down guards. And we'll put down a pub. No, bakeries. We were doing bakeries when I left off. Larton will fight that knightly order. Orangol was here. Oh, was here for the belt, but I just spent all the money on guards. So he will explore and hope he can find something there he can fight. For rituals, Walking Dead is off a cooldown, so we should keep trying to get better undead in his army. A skeleton. We had a level 7 skeleton. Now we have a level 12 skeleton. And the turn. 4% explored the land of Hexvale. Knight, pikeman, swordsman, and crossbowman. Larton should be able to defeat this group. Oh, but I should have given him the crossbow and different arrows. It is too late. I think I was just mentioning how I hope I don't forget to do that sort of thing, but I did. We don't have any money for any sabotage. We do have to shoot him a bunch. Okay, I'm gonna rush our duelist. Ten counterattack. But you know what he doesn't have? Any way to stop me from stone crusting him for a few turns. We can march our swordsman up a little bit. Those misclicks are gonna get me killed. 9 defense, 15 range defense. We are not hurting him. Or at least not very much. Okay, he's out of that this upcoming turn. I'm going to do a bit of maneuvering here. And how do I want to handle him? Nine defense, Tim. You're not hurting him in there. I'm going to go for this anyway. Okay, we lived. Okay, I was so worried we would lose a unit. Helped that he was in the swamp, since he had a little less defense while he was in there. Of course, we gave him a ton of defense with that one spell, but it still worked out for us in the end. A healing +1 for our little fairy. You already have one of these, so you're not going to get another one of those medals. Stamina medal for our border guard, absolutely. Someone was wearing gloves that their mothers knitted. We took it as our loot. 185 bucks, that's acceptable for that type of battle. A bright rainbow has appeared in the sky over the province of Black Ravines. The priests say it's a good omen, promising some luck. The magicians claim a rainbow often appears in lands rich in magic energy, so it makes sense to perform the ritual to search for a source of magic before the rainbow vanishes. Man, if we could find the treasure, that would be amazing. So we'll try that, even though it's arguably a waste of money. Your search team scours all the lands around the province of Black... And by that I meant we're not likely to find it, and we didn't. They searched the land, but they failed to find anything. Damn. Alright, Orangol, you keep exploring there. Ralcor fights the trolls. Larton will fight the Dark Priestesses. For rituals, I don't see anything I want to cast. Oh, none of those spells I want to cast. There's nothing here I need cast, so we end the turn. 4% to explore the land of Hexvale. Dark Priestess, Blood Butterfly, and the Slave Driver for Larton. The hero Larton approached a pool hidden in the bogs. Its banks are strewn with magic gems. Unfortunately, these places attract all kinds of swamp creatures who have to fight for the magic stones. That's good. We get a few kobold slaves defeated here. Although I once again didn't equip the right equipment for this battle, but I think we'll still be okay. I'm going to poison the water, which is expensive. Yeah, but I was expecting at least 2 of the blood butterflies. Can you maybe kill their healer so we don't have to worry about her at all? 1, 2, 3. I'm going to let you take a hit. Because that will slow down the other one. Yeah, she's going to use hit and run, which means that she will have to move around her sister. Let's see if this works. This strategy I'm using, which is giving him an incredible amount of defense and seeing if these girls, want to try to get around it. She can actually reach our border guard and will likely attack him instead. Oh no, okay, they did not do so. And now he heals 5 hit points. His morale's going to probably plummet a little bit from all of this, but he can take those hits. First strike on him. On her. Oh, and Vigilance. Didn't realize they had Vigilance. She'll die from the poison now. Oh, Synchronized Screams. Oh, I love it. I think 2 ammo is worth 1 gem upkeep. We'll give that to her. Hit point for our herbalist. Attack for our duelist. Workaholic for our border guard. More gloves! 61 gems. Please don't give me gloves game from this. Your Ralcors are supposed to have an ancient tower. Hebus the old Citadel have noticed him. Stop, put down the gloves they are knitting and prepared for battle. 3 trolls. That'd be hilarious if we get, like, gauntlets or something from this. Or silk gloves. Alright. Let's do it. Ralcor marches right up fearlessly to threaten that troll. All that parry that he has will help him greatly here. Okay, that was quite a bit of damage he took. So now I need to shuffle a little bit. I kind of messed this up. He's not going to kill this troll. But it'll do. And now we can kill this one this turn. Riveted jacket. I think it's better than what our scout is currently using. The best shop jacket you can buy before you access the artifact markets. Good cash. 257. It's good cash for that fight. How's your equipment holding up, Ralcor? It's decent enough. We can probably do another battle if we needed to. Let's explore here, I guess, with you. I'd rather not do that, actually. But I don't think there's any other spot. We could move you there, and you can fight the things that we're finding with Orangol. Sure. We'll do that, and we'll speed him on his way. Larton will fight the gargoyles next. I'm fighting gargoyles also, Tim. So that's going to be... Let's just get this ready now. Dwarven crossbow. Fire arrows are good because they're not immune to the flame. But another precise shot, I think, will be useful. So we'll give him the elven arrows with the dwarven crossbow. And Orangol, did I did not buy that belt with you. We'll have you explore, though, another round there. I still don't see the AI. I still don't see it. This is amazing. Why is he so trapped? I guess I shouldn't complain. Okay. At home? I've been holding off building any other shops, right? We built a weapon shop and we built the jeweler shop. What would I benefit from? Cloaks? I've been holding off building the Tanner store because I want to believe we can get all the leather gear from these leather shops that are around in our different provinces. Realistically, though, this is a good thing to still build, even though I won't need the leather belts. Because we can get access to those archery gloves, I think, right? If I was to do this. I'm going to hope we find better gear than that. Let's buy... Oh... Let's build the plate armory. Are you sure, Tim? What's the only hero who can benefit from plate armor is Ralcor. Ralcor's already wearing decent gloves, a decent helm. You already have... no, we don't need that either, do we? And we'll just build the tailor store. And we'll aim for cloaks. Okay. For rituals, we cast a ritual. We built a building in our province, built a stable, and the turn. While exploring the province of Hexvale, Orangol found a thieves guild. The hero Orangol has reached a local thieves guild. Rogues and swindlers from all over the province gather here to exchange news and plan their new crimes. To raid this hotbed of crime may be a noble exploration, but it won't be an easy one. The building is well defended. Indeed it is. 16 enemies. Gang leader, thief, bandit, renegade, assassin, cutthroat, thug, bodyguard, executioner. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. We retreat from that fight. 3 gargoyles for Larton. He can kill 3 gargoyles. And oh, you know what I just realized? I mean, I've seen it in effect. I forgot that as a ranger, my whole army gets access to pathfinding now. Because it gives, yeah, it gives our whole army that. Oh, you sneak. 1, 2, 3. You're trying to reach my ferry. I do not want you to do that. Oop, that was not what I wanted to do. Close. Very close. That fairy almost killed our healer. Or would have, I think, had it gotten a chance to do so, our herbalist. Iron bracers. What the... I mean, acceptable for this type of battle. Acceptable. Ralcor, I don't think you can beat that thief group with this army. You need another level or 2, and or a better weapon before you can do that fight. Maybe we can get a better weapon by fighting one of these other groups. So we'll start with the demons, since that's what you're designed to fight. Larton fights the slugs? And we'll give him the fire arrows? Elven arrows are a good choice, too. It's +1 damage and 1 precise shot, which is the equivalent of flaming arrows. If it was just 1 round, we're going to be firing at them. Okay, we'll give him those, and he'll try those slugs. Orwell keeps exploring. Ralcor begins clearing those locations. We will plop down another bakery here. How's our income? No corruption yet. No sign of our opponent. We probably should aim for... Oh, shipbuilders requires a ton of wood. Which we know we're not getting. Okay, so... I guess we'll build the chainmail armory as the last of the other buildings, tier 1 shops. Our necromancer could benefit from that in the future, since he can wear chain armor. So we'll do that. And we end the turn. Actually, rituals. None of those rituals. We have no others I want to cast. End the turn. 4% explored the land of Hexvale. 3 giant slugs. We could beat 3 giant slugs. And let's go. We shouldn't need sabotage. Okay, so before they get into the swamps, this is the best chance, potentially, to get a whatchamacallit on one of them, the Stone Skin spell. Or we could wait around, which I'm going to do, and let them get a little closer, and then we, like, Stone Skin this one. And then the one in this swamp will be forced to go down in this direction, and we kill both of these ones first. So Stone Skin for 3 turns. I just wait. Get a little closer. Okay, cool. Now we kill this one. Okay, we heal you, which also gets rid of some of that poison, and we get you the heck away. Crap, this is out of that Stone Skin this turn, so we did not plan this very well. Or I didn't plan it very well. I think we can kill this one this turn. No, we can't. Oh, wow, that's a lot of poison damage. Alright, 1, 2, 3, heal. Okay, we're gonna kill it this round with this attack, so let's heal. +1 magic. Scouting 3. The final scouting we're allowed to pick, but we'll also get access to Create Panic. Another energy control. Oh, metal. This is the last metal for you. It's different. And I might actually... the Skillful Spellcaster could be useful to help her stamina out, so we'll give this to her. Heavy Bracers. 4 more hit points. Alright, Ralcor, let's have you defeat these demons. She would have mind controlled if she could have. It's the first thing the AI wants to do with a unit that can mind control. So it's good that she wasn't able to do so. We'll haste our warrior. He runs up your plugs this hole and kills a hellhound. You won't kill that. You can. Alcor doing the work with that heavy mace. Let's soften up that a bit. My Dryad can't kill it. only 5 counterattack, though. We should smack it. Excellent job, Ralcor. Meditation for our healer. What's your... Let's give you some morale, Dryads. Another magic barrier and iron bracers. 5 bucks, 20 gems. I was hoping for a better weapon. More lightning. Gold mining operation. Excellent. Baron Darlock, who has fought with the elves for a long time, finally gains the upper hand and breaks into the sacred groves of the forest people. Many redwood trees that served as houses for the elves are cut down and put up for sale. As a result, the price of redwood decreases by 36%. Good news! Celebrate the elves' misfortune. And we'll build the craft shop. That's very expensive. No, let's build actually the halfling post. Because I want access to that festival ritual. Oh, it's expensive. Oh, it wants Arcanite. Well, that sucks. This is going to solve my money problems, but I don't think it's going to now. Let's cast it once. It's 50 gems and 77 bucks. And we've earned 126 gold. That is, so effectively, there's no gold cost. But we're trading gems for gold at a ratio of 1 to 1, almost. It's not worth casting it without Arcanite. Okay, well, Ralcor, let's have you fight the... Oh, these are all going to be difficult. I don't think... Oh... I want the Slayers to be fought with Larton. Larton, what did you gain, by the way, when you leveled up? Magic. Okay. Can you defeat the Armada with what you've got? I think so, though it's tricky. I think so. He only has 6 arrows if you go with the dwarven crossbow and the poisoned bolts, and all of those have to be used, or most of them, on the elephant. But we'll go with this. Ralcor, you're here. You should do one of these battles. Oh, let's see how tough the mercenary guild is going to be. And, okay, well, we'll see. We'll upgrade here to a tavern. And end the turn. While exploring the province of Hexvale, the hero Orangol has come across a small wagon decorated with a crudely drawn symbol of the Eagle God, and a strong smell of herbs and alchemical reagents. Apparently, the owner of the wagon is a wandering healer from some monastic order, and it is obvious that he is now in serious trouble. The wagon is surrounded by a pack of wolves looking very sinister and hungry. Help him! It's decent experience points, assuming that we don't get overwhelmed. Which we may be. Okay, so let's armor up. The zombie there. Let the wolves throw themselves on it. Okay. Then we'll quasit. Make sure they still have to fight the tough units. Me positioning my own units to block most of those hits, my armored zombie in particular. Cool. Good job, Orangol. Oh, Wand Mastery 1, Wisdom 1, or Summoning 3 with +1 command. I want a little Wand Master. We are using the wand occasionally, and I wouldn't mind having the initiative. So, Wand Master 1 for him. Defense for our zombie. After dispatching the wolves, their troops examine the wagon. The result is disappointing. The wagon has been abandoned for a long time and contains nothing of value. Wait. I thought there was someone here. Apparently the wolves were just chasing a rabbit. That was a good workout. Okay. While searching for treasure here, Larton is approaching an ancient temple. We have the Thug Executioner War Elephant. Let's do it. We will... Oh, I don't think we can get the morale down on the elephant enough with this. So poison the water. You guys move up just a bit. We move you here and heal. And I think we start with the stone crust. You know what? We can let that get a little closer and enter the swamps near us, and then stone crust it. It looks like its armors will be 6, and we can actually punch through that. And what we'll do is we will bless... that guy. Okay, we want to wait at least 1 round to go after the elephant with my units. So this line's going to stay there. What we need to do with this thug now... And I can't move this guy up 1 to attack him where the elephant just kills him outright in retaliation. Ten counterattack. He's taking 5 damage if you stay here and slingstone him. No, we had to do this. Okay, and now he's dead when his turn begins. The rest of the army stays put. That's awkward. I didn't want the elephant to move there, but this will have to do. Okay, so let's stone crust him. And unfortunately, we do have the executioner we have to worry about. Ooh. This is going to take a while. He's still in prison for 2 more turns. We can shoot this guy. But I still have to attack him again. He doesn't have vigilance, though, so that shouldn't be too tough for us to deal with. Get the charge bonus. Okay, he's out of that this turn. So, we'll shoot him once. But I don't think we're killing him this turn. So we're going to pull the army back a bit. And see what he does. kills my unit because I didn't realize it was still in range. That was the guy with the counterattack medal, too. I hate you, Elephant. Good for you. Good for you. Okay, well, lesson learned. And by lesson learned, I mean no. I haven't learned any lessons because I'm going to make a stupid mistake like that again. I think that might be the last of my... We have one more arrow left. He hits for 21, but I think we can kill him. Well, we can guaranteedly kill... Guaranteedly? That's a word now. We can guarantee kill him next turn. Didn't have to lose that guy. Didn't have to lose that guy. That was a big mistake on my part. Healing metal, range defense. Create Golem. This ranger is... We could make him very similar to the last ranger we used, couldn't we? Oh. This is a tough group. The hero Valkor approaches a well-fortified stronghold, home to the Mercenary Guild. It is considered neutral territory. Recruiters are not welcome here. Coming too close would be considered an aggression, and the guild's multitudes would rise to its defense. Champion, Ironclad, Sentinel, Sniper, Grand Healer, Preacher, Patriarch, Swordmaster. That's a lot of range defense. And quite a bit of first strike. Valkor says he can win. I don't think we can. We need a better weapon. So, no. That's a ton of first strike. Yeah, we're not winning this battle. No, retreat. Alchemists from the province of New Gates have found a deposit of death crystals. These gems are an excellent source of magic energy, but the ground around them is toxic. A single unfortunate touch of this soil causes terrible diseases. I can't write half of my subjects. Okay, so what's here is too tough for our hero, with the possible exception of the slave drivers. But even then, Valkor without a decent weapon, he won't be... He's going to take a pounding trying to reach the slave drivers. Okay, Larton has to go home, fill that command slot. And also, we might as well have him learn a tier 3 spell that doesn't involve summoning. Orangol, you can keep no, you're under point of command, so you should also head home. Valkor will fight the slave drivers. We'll do it. It's an ugly fight, but we're going to try. At home, we'll build the market. Expand resources a little bit cheaper. And we'll build a mill here. We still do not see our enemy. Alright, let's do it. Kobold says the slave drivers. I realize Larton really wants this battle, but it'll take a few more turns now that he leveled up and didn't get a point of command. I just want the experience on Valkor, so we're going to try with him. Then what I should have done... What I should have done is abandoned the quest on Larton and given Valkor the crystal quest, because he would have had the same thing and been able to complete it immediately. All going to attack. Yeah, this was a mistake. I shouldn't have moved him there. Okay, he will live? Question mark? Yes, but barely. They're gonna summon again. Oh, no, they're not. Most of them are out of ammo. But I can't reach these two that can. We'll go here and we'll heal. Wow, Tim, this is proving to be rather difficult. Out of ammo, out of ammo. These two can still summon something. We did it without a loss. God, that was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. +1 command. I want to see the combat upgrades here, not combat combat upgrades. I want to see the weapon master, not combat 4. We'll grab willpower, range attack, morale, stamina, resistance, defense medal for a cavalryman. Yeah, he took a pounding. We'll give him that. A better weapon, but we have to lose our shield to wield it. Ancient sword, 9 attack, 8 counterattack, morale +2, hunter of undead +2. I think we will give this to him. $207 and 18 gems. So you're going to lose defense, but you still have 7. That's acceptable. Oh, and since you gained command, we can bring you back home to fill those command slots. So we'll do that with you. Fairwind's on cooldown. Larton. I guess we can repair all your gear. Mass haste? Only lasts 3 turns. So if we want to give him that, we're going to want to take concentration when we see it. He's been putting this paladin's cloak, well, perhaps not as good of a use as our warrior would, Tim, honestly. The likelihood of him being hit by something of a spell is not as good as our warrior. Let's give Treffin Cloak to you instead. I do see the Valkyrie. That could be better than our border guard, but I do like our little border guard. Oh, actually, we have another tier 7 unit we can give you. The swordsman we left behind. So there we go. For that tier 3 spell, we will give you mass haste. We'll have to pay attention to when we see concentration show up for him. Okay. So then we send you back out. We'll move you here and you'll begin exploring Honey Meadows to get that place's population cap gone. For rituals... yeah, without Arcanite, some of these rituals are probably going to be too expensive for me to cast. Sphere of Stone, Gifts of Earth only requires Mandrake Root, so let's build the Sphere of Stone. And we'll Gifts of Earth Ritual. So we're making 40 bucks and 20 gems. 55 bucks and 23 gems for 10 turns. We'll plop a mine down here. We still do not see our opponent. Oh, that was dumb, Tim. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. It was not dumb. I was about to say we should have sent Ralcor in to pick up a belt, but he already has a belt. Barton begins exploring. Orangol repairs his gear. Do we give him another undead, or do we give him that other scholar? He's not going to gain any other command as a wizard as he levels. So let's see what we get as a Walking Dead. A zombie. So just get rid of that. And we will give him the scholar. Alright, Orangol, and then we send you out someplace to begin, or to continue exploring. We'll send you to Sunset Hills. Ralcor moves home. Larton's exploring. We will upgrade that mill to a bakery. And end the turn. Oh, hold on. This place is discontent. Okay, we'll get a spell over there. Dwarven Stronghold. Just, it's really tough. Let's examine it. The hero Larton approaches a fortress, towering over the surrounding terrain. Judging from the fragments of steel and stones scattered around, it becomes clear that these are from dwarven machinery. Sudden movement alerts you. The dwarves have detected you. Runesmith, Alchemist, Scorpion, Earthshaker, Dwarven Cannon. We're going to scout this while we're here. But there's no way we can handle this battle, so we retreat. That's a tier 2 province. What's that battle doing there? That hints as to how difficult other battles will be here, but we'll keep Larton here and exploring till that gets at least to 40%. Ralcor repairs his equipment. We leave this behind for our scout. You take this. We can give you the heavy bracers. And we'll buy you some copper rings. All the copper rings. And we'll give you the the commander's medal. That's +1 morale for your party, which is also somewhat useful. Can we defeat this armada now? There's one war elephant we can. 2, 3, 4, 5. If there's 2, this becomes really difficult all of a sudden. Oh, units. Oh, I should have hired units before I did this. Okay, we'll go with the Bard. And you know, how much money am I making? We can afford the Valkyrie. You know, I was just watching a playlist for a video game I played a long time ago that involved Valkyries. Odin Sphere. I had played that game on the PlayStation 2 an age ago, and I was in the mood to remember the story. Good God, it's so good. I really liked that game. A bit grindy, the gameplay, but still fun. It was a kind of a side-scrolling beat-em-up in a way. And the story was amazing. Vanillaware makes it, so it's also a beautiful game. Holy crap, man. You don't make games like that these days. Okay, well, we're out of cash. We will try the Armada. Orangol explores. I don't think you can fight anything here. Oh, aren't there things? There are things I wanted him to fight. There's the goblins and the undead. I forgot about that. Well, we're here now. Let's keep exploring until we level up again. And if we get more magic, we can send him home, pick up a spell, and then head up north to do some fighting. Okay. Rituals? Illusionary Battle is ready. So who is close to leveling? The Fairy, the Duelist, and the Swordsman here may level up in Larton's group. So we'll cast it for Larton. Fairy leveled up, +1 ammo. Herbalist leveled up, healing +1. Swordsman leveled up, shield bash. Duelist leveled up. What's your resistance? 3? But your morale is only 10. Let's give you some morale. End the turn. 3% explored in Sunset Hills. Tower ruins for Larton. 2 Minotaurs. We can beat 2 Minotaurs. We'll go with the fire arrows. Unfortunately, we don't have enough money for any sabotage. And this is in the plains. Don't they have good range defense? Let's give him the crossbow. They don't have good resistance, though, so we should start with an immediate stone crust to split them. I don't want you to be near your friend. I'm gonna make you come down to fight us. Oh, Tim! That's twice now you haven't seen that. Holy crap! Well, I mentioned I wasn't gonna learn my lesson, and I did not. And now you're not killing him either. You are not killing him this turn. And he's out of that this turn. Which means we have to lose another unit if I want to kill this guy. Oh. Wow. This got really tough really fast because of that one misplay. We have to run. We have to run. Run like your lives depend upon it, because they certainly do. Man, so stupid. Well, we did get a better bow. The Stronghold. Plus 10 range attack, 5 range, 6 ammo, armor-piercing shot. It's a combination of the Nomad bow we've been using with the 5 range, with more damage, more ammo, and the Dwarven crossbow's armor-piercing shot. So we can get rid of those other bows at least. So this was worth it. In other words, I'm not reverting to save those units. Just stupid, Tim. Oh, the hero Ralcor approaches a well-fortified stronghold, home to the Mercenaries Guild. So, Ralcor says he stands no chance. This makes me think there's 2 war elephants. We can handle 1 war elephant, but we can't handle a second. So we're just going to retreat. I don't know how many are here, so I need to scout this first. Oh, more death crystals. Can't tell my subjects. Okay, so Larton, let's send you home to fill those command slots with units. And we can give you the Stronghold. Yeah, it's +1 range, +3 ammo, +3 range attack, +2 range, +3 ammo with armor-piercing shot, so it's much better than the Dwarven crossbow. And it's +2 damage, same range, same ammo as a Nomad bow. Yep, so that Stronghold is your new weapon. Larton will scout that location as well here in Ritual, so I know so I learn what's in there. And Ralcor can go someplace else. Oh, did I not give you... No, we did give you the Paladin's Cloak. Okay, so... Trade fair. Plus 15 income. It's too good not to take it. And then... we will put down a pub. What are we doing with you, Ralcor? Cult of the Devil. Once again, I want to scout that. That's not something I want to just walk into, I think. Not ever having seen that before. We can kill the necromancers up here with Ralcor. You have a better weapon with him, Tim. Maybe you fight the gnolls now. Ugh. It's so much damage. That fight. But let's try it. Or well, what's your resistance, Ralcor? 7 resistance? We can probably fight the Medusa with him. So we'll try that fight. There'll be like 2 Medusas there. Okay, an auction only requires Mandrake. So let's cast auction. Let's put that at ritual as well. How much money do we earn from this? By your order, a fair was held in the province of Ritual. The things the halflings brought to the cell were in much demand by the local residents and quickly sold out. During the trading, 126 gold was collected. Not bad. I think it improves... Wait, we lost income from the province. Why did we lose income from the province? I thought we were earning 50-something gold. Alright, well... That's worth it. 19 gold for 126... Sorry, 19 gems for 126 gold. Almost a 10-to-1 ratio. That's about what you get when you do the trading... When you do a trade at the gambling home. I think it's worth it. Because we don't have to spend a turn sending a hero in to do the gambling. And we need that money. Alright, let's end the turn. Oh, actually, we didn't build anything in our domain. Oh, we can barely afford anything. Let's just end the turn. 3% explored in Sunset Hills. At turn 80, the game's going to expect me to have won this shard, by the way. So, we're nowhere close to that yet. Ralcor fights the Medusa. Larton repairs the gear. We don't need the Nomad Bow. I guess we should hold on to it, though. Or the arrows. We don't need Dwarven Crossbow anymore. Okay. Shaking my head at how many mistakes we've been making. We need a swordsman, because we need a somewhat of a front line. And we'll take a border guard again. Unbelievably bad plays, Tim, on your part today. I can't go with the excuse I'm tired, because I just drank almost all my coffee's gone, so I'm not that sleepy anymore. We're not fighting this armada with Larton. We're scouting it. And then we'll come up here and we'll investigate that Cult of the Devil as well. Orangol explores. Ralcor's fighting. For rituals. Nothing I need to cast is ready. We'll just end the turn. Did we build a building? We did not. Let's do that. Actually, we should probably think about putting down one of those sorcery monuments. Let's put one here. Ooh, it's expensive. But it is 15 gems per turn. That's really good. So let's put it here. And we can cast Extravaganza. Make the people happy and end the turn. 2% explored in Sunset Hills. Okay, so we're here to scout. Oh, thank God I had enough money for this. 2 war elephants. Yeah, that's too tough. That's too tough for our warrior. Thug, 3 thugs, 1 bodyguard, 2 executioners, 1 punisher, which I think is an upgraded executioner, and 2 war elephants. Yeah, too tough. Retreat. 3 Medusa. I was hoping for 2. We can still beat 3. Though this gets a little tougher for us. Six, 6, and 6 for their petrification. Our warrior is immune to that. A warrior will take the hill and bless himself. What he will not be immune to, though, is the poison. 1, 2. Please make sure, Tim, that you don't lose one of these units to Medusas running over the swamps, because I don't know what on earth was affecting me that I couldn't remember. I couldn't gauge what 2 movement was. Okay, that's acceptable if there's going to be doing that. He will be taking lots of poison damage, but I think they're both... Actually, I think... Can we kill them both this turn? Yes, yes we can. Inferno! Inflicts 20 points of magic damage on the target. Damage increases greatly with the caster's spell power. Does not affect demons. And a Sphere of Flame. Not bad. 157 gems is nice from that fight, too. Ralcor fights the gnolls. There's I know there's 9 enemies here. We've been here before. 6. Okay, 6. There'll be 1... I think there's going to be 3 pack warriors, 2 tormentors, and 1 tyrant. We will absolutely lose a unit here because I can't kill the demon after we kill the tyrant on the same round. Unless we get extremely lucky. So, be prepared to watch us as we take more losses. Larton moves up here to explore that Cult of the Devil. Orangol keeps exploring here. Rituals. Walking Dead's off a cooldown. We should see if we can get a better unit. Bone Spearman is arguably a better unit. It's a fully upgraded skeleton. Level 18 skeleton stats, to my knowledge. You know, I don't think that's actually true for Bone Spearman, is it? It's not. I'm used to having the stat line of a unit be reflected by the levels that it took to improve that unit to give it a rank up, but that's not the case for Bone Spearman. They don't have the attack, counterattack, and/or movement that a skeleton would normally have upon leveling up. They're still respectable, though. Alright, let's do this one turn, and then we will probably have to call it another video. Another video. We'll probably end it here. And no, we won't. Oh my guys, I'm saying the wrong words. We'll just put another break in. Okay, there we go. Maybe 2 more turns. Let's build up that pub to a tavern to more permanently help that village's morale. We have any other places that are happy with us that we don't have 3 buildings in? Because we do have another... well, we don't have the money to build it right now. Let's end the turn. Alright, let's do it! Here, Ralcor crosses the border of the province of Fertile Lands. His visit comes as a surprise to the sensitive nostrils of the local gnoll inhabitants. A squad of them gallop towards you. 6 enemies. You know, we've never negotiated with the gnolls before. You think we're strong enough to do that with them? We don't have an alliance at the moment. Or do... No, we do. We have it with the halflings. Never mind. Let's just attack. 1 tormentor. 1 tormentor. Okay. Oh, this is going to be ugly. It's always ugly fighting gnolls. And we're going to lose units. There's nothing I think I can do about this. All right. Let's commit. The hills make it so that we'll be slugging it out near their side of the battlefield, I think, for most of this. Good God. 21 flippin' attack. I feel like we don't attack this, we let 1 round pass, and we instead focus on the Tormentor for the first round. We could also move here with our warrior, and he just stays there, because he can only be attacked by 1 of them. If I move him up, he'll be attacked by everything. I don't know if he can survive an attack by everything. Do you have Smite Evil? You do not. We could move him here, in which case you could get the hill for +1 more defense. But we could also bless him to do that and keep... Okay. I don't like this. But I will move him here. And we will cast a bless on yourself. If I move her here, her spear can kill it. But then we have a demon to worry about. I'd like to worry about the demon next turn. No, we'll do it now. I forgot about the incredible amounts of parry that our hero has. Good God, 26 attack and 22 counterattack. We might be able to kill the demon if I focus on this unit this turn. So we're going to try this. I thought for sure we'd kill that on that charge. You have a lot of hit points. Oh, going for my little bard. We did it! We didn't lose anybody. My goodness, that parry. How much parry did you have? Only 6? Oh! I forgot. He has Armor of Faith. So he's going to So I think this applies first. So we took greatly less damage from that hit. So we took, instead of 21, we would have taken 16. And then we would have reduced that by 6 for parry to 10, then 6 for our armor, and only took 4 from that single hit. Resistance for our bard. Precise shot metal. You don't have any yet. We'll give it to you. A dragon's lair. So many dragons. Let's examine it. What? 2 dragons are here. So this is a wing of dragons. Retreat. An adventurer known as the Deadeye has found an abandoned temple in the province of Hexvale. He is asking you to help him with the gear he needs to explore what he has found. He promises to hand over half of whatever he spoils he finds to your treasury. I don't know if I can afford the 80 bucks. We'll take the risk. Let him as long as he pays. The Deadeye explores the abandoned temple and finds a little gold and a few valuable items. He hands over the promised half of the trophies to your treasury. 66 bucks makes up generally for the 80 we spent, and I'm willing to suffer 20 gems in order to gain a copper bracelet. So little, what a pity. That's acceptable. And we took the Knoll province. Alright. So let's start upgrading this place. It is a hamlet. So let's plop down a granary. There's nothing here for us to fight with Ralcor. I don't really want him to do nothing. There's no way we're fighting the dwarves. Could our hero fight the dwarves? No, 2 scorpions is too difficult for a hero to fight the dwarves by himself. Man, we're running out of locations. Alright, one more turn and then we're done. Ralcor, I guess he'll explore. Larton will visit the Cult of the Devil and see what's in there. Orangol keeps exploring. We built the granary. For rituals, no hero rituals are ready to be cast. Nothing here I need cast either. Let us then at home. That gives us 10 more gold income. I don't think I care. At the moment, it's very expensive. No, we're okay. Let's end the turn. 2% explored in Sunset Hills. While exploring for treasures, the hero Larton has approached an ancient temple. Okay, so this is a big group of demons. Let's scout. 1 devil, 2 demons, 3 demonologists, 2 succubi, 2 hellhounds, 2 fiends, 1 mocker, 1 imp, 2 spawns. Whoa, that's why it's a Cult of the Devil. 1 level 26 devil. Holy crap. You know, I think our hero could win this battle by himself. We would just need a way for him to recover morale. The devil's really the tricky thing here. The rest of it he could probably handle. Actually, no. The 3 demonologists will be rough. They're going to summon a lot of demons. Their high levels mean they'll be summoning demons, literally demons, onto the battlefield. Not just demon type troops. Retreat. 7% explored of fertile lands. Your informers report that Demian, the greatest evil sorcerer known, is in low spirits today. He's sending curses out in all directions, and one of them has hit the province of Honey Meadows. Some people are dead, and many are sick. Perform a dispel ritual. The magicians have performed the dispel ritual, and the magic disaster is gone. The people in the province are very grateful. Excellent. Alright, guys, let's put a break here. So, Ralcor, I hate explore with level 16 hero. I really need to aim for Shipbuilder's Guild, but that needs the craft shop. What was guarding this again? You know, I think Ralcor does this battle by himself. Let's fairwind him back home. We can leave his army here. And he alone can fight all of the demons in that other province. That's what we'll do. Larton, I kind of want you to explore a place that needs to grow more. So let's send you here to do that. Orangel keeps exploring. We'll put down some guards here. I really want to put on border guards, because they also have increased vision, which lets us see this particular spot. But they're so expensive. $48, we can't afford that at the moment. But I do want guards here, just in case our enemy has a shipyard here. So we'll drop down guards. Put down a mill. You know what? Let's take one more turn. Actually, no, Tim. That's a great way to get a revert. That's a great way to get a revert. All right, guys. So I'll put on a break. I shall be back. Well, it happened anyway. Hey, everyone. Good morning. I didn't fall asleep till 4:45 in the morning. Oh, it's so frustrating. I take sleep meds. So we're going to talk about this for a little bit before we get going. I take sleep meds to help me with some sleep issues I possess. I suffer from 3 issues. Restless leg syndrome, which you guys know about, which isn't at all what I really quick, not at all what I thought restless leg syndrome was like. Reading the descriptions of it, it's awful. It's awful. Well, I'll have to, if I plan on doing a webcam. Hello to everyone. Tour of the house at some point in the fall, and we'll talk about some of those issues there, so you guys get to learn about me a little more. I have another problem called nocturia, which is when I lay down to sleep, every 5 minutes I have to use the bathroom, and it's not a little bit that comes out, it's a lot, and it will continue to happen. It's peeing. I'll have to pee once every 5 minutes for like an hour. And it's very frustrating because I can't fall asleep because my bladder's telling me I have to use the restroom. And next is I have a wired mind. So in addition to the medicine I'm taking to help me with RLS, if I don't take, I can either take melatonin or ZQuil to help me sleep. And you shouldn't mix sleep drugs, but I do have ZQuil, and I forgot to take that last night until 3. So this combination kept me awake until, the sun was rising. Oh, and now it is 11:46, and I got up around 11:30. So I don't even have a full 8 hours in me. So I'm a zombie today, because the sleep drugs are gonna make it so that I'm super tired and I can't think very well today. But I still want to record. Today is June 18th, 2023. I recorded the last 3 parts of this video yesterday. And good morning. I've got enough in me that I can get. We'll probably wrap up this episode. In this part. No, not this part, sorry. We'll probably wrap up this episode today, June 18th. I'm not going to be with it, though, because of how sleepy I am. But if I don't record this today, I might not be able to slip in more Eador during the week. So I want to go ahead and get this done. So with all that said, good morning, viewer. I am back. Now, what on earth was I doing last night? We built a building. I cast a ritual. We have $395, so I don't want to build anything in my domain. I want to hold on to money to deal with events. Rock horse heading back home. Did we lose units? No. We're close to leveling. Why am I going back home? I don't know. Is there equipment back home? No. No spells for him. Oh, actually there is a spell for him, Word of Life, and we do have a copper bracelet, but is that a reason enough to go home? When we're so close to leveling? No. No, it's absolutely not. Let's move here instead, and we'll kill the spellcasters that are there. Larton is moving here in order to explore this land. Okay, that's acceptable. Orangol is busy exploring Sunset Hills. Okay, and that's also acceptable. Okay. Why was I bringing him home? Is there a shop at home? There's a sorcery store, but that's not what I want. Alright, let's just end the turn. While exploring the province of Sunset Hills, Orangol found a silver mine. Here, Orangol has found an old silver mine, but it already belongs to someone, judging by the knocking noises of pickaxes coming from inside and unfriendly guards at the entrance. Here's the kobolds I need to kill with my scout, so we retreat with you, Orangol. There'll be 1 or 2 slave drivers here, and the rest are kobold slaves, and if we let the slave driver, even one slave driver, should summon 2 or 3 slaves, and that might be enough that we can complete that quest. So let's retreat with Orangol. It is rumored that the legendary Chalice of Life is kept somewhere in the province of New Gates. The chalice is an ancient artifact giving eternal youth to the one who possesses it. Treasure hunters of every stripe and color are flowing into your lands. According to legend, the chalice will belong to the one who proves his worth to own it in a fair duel. I am willing to spend gems to try to find the artifact, because we can then vendor it for $500. Ah, it worked! The magicians managed to discover the ancient artifact with the help of a special ritual. The Chalice of Life now belongs to you. Although eternal youth is not particularly useful for an immortal master, such a valuable artifact could be sold or used to build a special shrine. I never remember what the shrine is, so give me a second. I want to know what this is. Eadorpedia. Okay, so I want... Okay, I want this. Oh my goodness, they've changed the look of this since the last time I was here. So I want events. Oh, wow! Wow! They've really altered how Eadorpedia looks since the last time. I didn't use this guy. It's been over almost a year since I was last year. I like this new look. I like this. This is a lot more easy to navigate. So, can I click on this? Chalice of Life. Okay, so let's see. So, we did this. And we found it. Oh, my browser doesn't work very well with this. Okay, so let's see. What... I can't tell what we get. Wasting time. I'm sorry, everyone. I want to know what I get from this. I can't tell. Okay, so... Oh, I see what's happening here. I need to get rid of this now from the search engine. I need to look for 1204. It's an ancient shrine building schematic. Oh, okay, this is the 3 to everything. This is the improves population mood, improves gems, improves income building. We've had one of those in the past on other shards. They're useful, I like them. But realistically, I'm hoping to not be on the shard for another 100 turns. And I could use the money more, so sell it to the collectors. Alright, Ralcor. So let's have you fight the spellcasters. We lost last time we were here, but we should win with this army composition, I'm hoping. Larton, we redirect you. Orangol. Orangol's going to move up here and take on the goblins and the undead at the very least. Okay, let's... Oh, build buildings. Craft shop. Oh! I remember now. I wanted to leave his army behind. And Ralcor was going to battle the demons in the lands of chaos here. How many are there? 12. The only thing that makes me really nervous about this guard is that there's a mocker here. Normally when I see 12 demon types of enemies defending, I'm expecting there to be like 2 imps, 2 spawns, 2 fiends, maybe another succubi, a demon, hellhound, etc. But there's a mocker listed, which to me means this is a different army composition than what I'm used to. And it may have, like, 2 demons in addition to a devil. And I don't know if Ralcor can defeat that alone. Not without, like, a tier 3 spell or being level 20, where his Armor of Faith is stronger. We should not attack this land. We should scout it to see if we could take it on with a hero. If there's 1 devil and 1 demon, we can probably do it with just Ralcor. If we bring him and his army over, he might be able to win, but we lose his whole army doing this battle, and I don't really want that to happen. Okay. It's too late. I'm not going to off-screen reloading my backup save. We're going to keep trudging forward. Okay. Alright, so that's it for that. Spells. Hero spells are all cast. And by spells, I mean rituals. Auction can be cast. We should always be casting that on the largest provinces we possess. So that's going to be towns? No, cities. It's town, village, city. So let's cast it in Sunset Hills. 168 gold. Okay, and we end the turn. The hero Ralcor approaches a place of worship to some dark god. A lot of innocent blood was spilled here in the name of an evil deity whose idol towers over his sanctuary, and the servants of the god are clearly not allowing their evil lord to be disturbed. Let's do it. Now this time... This time I'm not expecting to... we might lose a unit, because they can reach out and smack me. But I'm not expecting to have this be so one-sided as it was last time. Okay, so we definitely want to kill... One, two, three. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we definitely want to kill the Archmage, right? And we want to do that first. That was dumb. I shouldn't have done what I just did. We should have hasted her, because with flying, she could then swing down and kill one of these scholars next. We'll still move her down here to threaten the scholar. 1. What's your damage? 7 magic. 1, 2, 3. I'm fishing for that resistance medal for our Dryad here. Sorry, I should have done that. I'm not doing a whole lot of speaking, everyone. I'm sorry. This might be a really kind of silent hour. Actually, the rest of this video might be really silent if I decide to play for 3 or 4 hours today. I forgot we have a bard. The bard could have healed 4 morale on her, and then we could have healed the bard with our hero. I want her being hit again, so I'm just going to end the turn. Because I want her to get that resistance medal. Alright, and there we go. +1 command. Very useful. We could wrap up willpower for 1 more resistance, or we could grab another point in Armor Master. Let's take Armor Master. I really want athletics, but it's not showing up. So, have we seen athletics at all yet? We have not. I see no force march on our hero. If we grab another 2 points Armor Master, though, we won't really need the dark armor, I guess, at that point. Dorkable can get... Oh, I named a few people off screen, by the way, last night before I went to bed. Not everyone is currently named, though, because many of my units are still low level. Dorkable can get a stamina. I'm here as our low-level healer. I'll go ahead and give myself another ammo. Right, and this was garbage. It was garbage reward, but we did eliminate that idol, which will help this province grow a little more. And I think it might also improve the population mood a bit. Okay, so... Larton fights the slave drivers. Orngol fights the goblins. Raukor. What did we do with you? Could probably kill these dark elves. I still don't see our opponent, by the way. I hope he's doing well. These are all Lands of Chaos, so it could be that these are all super strong defenders. When Larton levels up, we will want him scouting these lands, I think. How expensive is wood at the moment? 61 per turn, so it's 6 off if I build the market. Which is also expensive, because we don't have any Arcanite and we don't see any Mithril. I'll build this anyway. 111 earned. And now we have some corruption, but it's so little at the moment we shouldn't need to worry. Okay. For other buildings, we'll do it on the cheap and upgrade a pub to a tavern. Rituals, Walking Dead is off a cooldown. Illusionary Battle, Gifts of Earth, and what have you is all on cooldown. So Orangol, let's have you ditch a zombie. See what you get. A skeleton. Okay, let's end the turn. Oh, nope, there'll be no loafers. Who's not doing something? Ralcor. I hate just moving you one space, and then that's all we do. And then do a location, and move you one space and do a location. But you can't kill a dragon. Can we defeat these bandits? There's 16 of them there. Oh, we can. All right, let's move him home. We'll grab a unit to fill this unit slot. And then he should be able to kill that 16-strong group. Especially if he's in the front. There'll be quite a bit of poison damage we'll have to worry about, but I think he'll be able to do it, so we'll give it a go. We're fighting slaves. It won't matter what weapon I give him. Give him the elven arrows then. I want ammo. Maybe I should have kept the nomad arrows on him for 2 more ammo in a situation like this. We'll be okay. Alright, let's end the turn. Their Orangol has found a mandrake glade. The swamp inhabitants living here consider this area theirs, so you'll have to fight them for access to this valuable resource. 6 enemies, goblins and a hunter. Attack. Alright, so... mages to the front. We'll do something like this. And start. Okay, so you can take this. 1, 2, march you up. You take that spot. 1. Throw. This goblin, because it has range to this skeleton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll probably shoot at him, as opposed to moving. But if he does move, he'll move and shoot at this skeleton. I don't think our wizard needs to actually cast any spells here. Excellent work, guys. Let's see. So we can move you up 1, shoot this, you kill this, you kill this, you kill this. Ow. Range attack for our scholar. All right, let's do it. Did I read this? The hero Larton has found an old silver mine, but it already belongs to someone, judging by the knocking noises of pickaxes coming from inside and the unfriendly guards at the entrance. 6 enemies. Enemy is doomed. I agree with you, Larton. You should be able to handle this. Let's attack. I want you having a hill. But maybe a different... No, we'll put you there. Right. Last part. I think we lost a bunch of I lost 2 higher level swordsmen because of stupidity on my part. Alright, we don't want to poison the water because we don't want to accidentally kill that slave driver. We want him living, or them living, so that we can farm kobold slaves. So let's do it without sabotage. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, good. The risk of moving the swordsman up is that that slave driver could have shot him instead of summoning a kobold. And I think we need to kill, I think, 7 kobolds to do this. He can summon one more, and just to be safe, we want him summoning every single kobold. Okay, now we can kill him. Uh-oh, I messed this up at the very end. Yeah. I wanted them attacking the other swordsman so he gets a chance to get a, like, defense medal. We didn't get any medals either, and no one leveled up. In a flash of bright light in front of him, the hero Larton sees a magic crystal towards astral energy flows. Actually, we still might. This happens first, I think. Right, it does. From somewhere deep inside comes a passionate, dull voice. The quest is fulfilled. Choose your reward. We could still use lots of gold, because we're going to be building the... whatchamacallit? Shipyard. And we don't have wood, so gold it is. Plus, gold and gems benefit, to my knowledge, from our diplomacy skill, the extra rewards it grants, whereas a magic item does not. You don't get a better chance of finding a better magic item. You get just a magic item. And once again, this is a trap for new players. It's almost, it picks from a really large pool of stuff. We want gold. The crystal flashes for an instant with an unbearably bright light and disappears. After the light goes out, a coffer filled with 526 gold stands the crystal's place. I wonder where that came from. Hey! Wand Master has shown up. So, we absolutely picked this, right? It's initiative, range attack, and ammo. They were slaves, so I don't know what I was thinking. Sandals. We take them off one of the kobolds, I suppose. A group of wandering monks has come to your castle. They say that High Priest commanded them to bring a gift to you as a great champion against the forces of evil. Bless the pilgrims. Alright, we leveled. We gained magic. Let's go home and fill that, and then we can go ahead and use Larton to scout some of these lands and see what exactly is guarding them. Raukor. Magic weapon. We actually we'll hold on to that. We'll hold on to Inferno. Word of Life you'll get. We got a Merchant's Pendant. Since Raukor has 34 morale, although this does improve the morale of his group, we could use the money more than we could use the morale on him. So we'll give him this pendant. And we'll give him 2 stamina. While I'm here, I'm going to build the Journeyman Tailor. Because now, instead of heavy boots, we can give him light boots. He loses 2 hit points. But he picks up 1 stamina. Okay. And now we need a unit for him. I see I'm still not committed on other tier 2 units. And now that I built that one building, we can't build another one for him. I guess a border guard. Or rogue. Rogues are also useful. We'll give him a rogue. We move here, and we'll fight that group of thieves. Lars moving home. Orngol will fight the undead. For rituals. Gives the earth itself a cooldown. That will go into ritual, I think. Large village happy. Oh! We could use the money more than the gems, so we should put it in Sunset Hills. 66 bucks and 3 gems per turn. 77 bucks and 6 gems per turn. So that pays for itself. Yep, that pays for itself gem-wise. Okay. All right, so Larton's moved back home. Did we build a We didn't build a provisional building. Let's put a bakery here. And end the turn. Hero Orangro approaches an ancient crypt. It looks like a burial vault of some ancient ruler or great warrior, and one is sure to find something valuable among the belongings of the deceased. And to encounter those guarding the peace of the dead as well. 4 enemies, skeleton and a bone spearman and a zombie. Let's attack. We have a hill. Take that hill. Oh, I suppose we have those zombies in our army any longer. I've grown to like... I mean, I really like skeletons for how fast they are, but fighting in swamplands, we kind of want zombies, because they can take hits. Okay, so we'll move you here. There is no way I'm going to have you run up and attack this, because you could... Oh, actually, you'll get punched by these 2, which is 7. You have a defense of 6. Very good. You can kill both of them right now. Very good. Junk. I wasn't expecting anything good from this battle. Technically, a rope sling is an interesting weapon to have for an early scout, but we are far beyond that. Bandits for you, Ralcor. Larton. We don't need sandals. Repair your gear. We can now buy you a warm cloak. Oh, you have embroidered bracers. We should give you the pendant. Or give this to our hero, our other hero, Ralcor, so that we get some extra gem income. Let's buy him a blacksmith's bracelet. While I'm here. We can give him the riveted jacket, which is better than the quilted jacket. We can just get rid of that. And what did you earn? Tier 2, Tier 1 spell. Okay, so... Magic weapon? You already have a magic weapon. I want to build them a bit differently than the last time we built a ranger. So I don't want to take summoning on him, although it is very useful. So... what other tier 2 spells do I have? Vampirism, Summon Fiend... We'll give him Stone Skin. And for Tier 1... What's your army consist of, Larton? Improved Charm. Okay, and then you're going to head over here and begin exploring. Maybe here? No. We want to scout. We want to scout these lands. Can we... Fairwind's on cooldown. Okay, so we can't cast that. Let's upgrade... let's put a stable here. No, here. Here. Still doesn't have the speed to get there in one turn. Okay. All right. Well, as long as this place needs to be explored to grow, so this is good. If this is too tough, this is a good spot to have Larton hang out at anyway. So, okay. So, Orangol, what else is here? Have we... Okay, we did peek in Cult of the Devil, so a level 26 Devil there, and we backed out. Do we know how many units are in there? Two Spawn, 1 Imp, 1 Mocker, 2 Fiends, 2 Hellhounds, 2 Succubi, 3 Demonologists. That's why our hero, Ralcor, can't do this battle on his own. And 1 level 26 Devil. He can do this alone when he's level 20. Since Armor of Faith will really help him against the demons. But until then, he can't do that fight. Okay, Orangol will... I don't like fighting Acreal with a Necromancer. Not a low-level one, at least. Because they're designed to slaughter undead. And they'll easily do that. So, let's instead just have him explore here. And try to get him to level 6. And then we'll send him down here to explore one of those provinces. Those rituals are all on cooldown for heroes. Harvest Festival is not worth casting until we find Arcanite, so we'll just end our turn. Ancient Ruins for Orangol. 4 Giant Slugs, too tough for him. Retreat. Alright. I can't believe we're going to try this. The Hero of Alcor has reached the local Thieves Guild. Alright, we've read this in the past. 16 enemies. We're fighting in the plains, so odds are... Oh, I forgot. I gave him Word of Life. I forgot to actually put it in his spellbook. It's too late. So I think we can win, but this is going to be an ugly fight. But I still think we can do it. I still think we can do it. Oh, this is bad. This is a lot of strong enemies. Oh, wow. All right, well, we're going to try it. We're going to try it. Oh, man. Tim, I think this was a mistake. I'm committed. This should be a fun fight. If we only have Ralcor left, I guess the good news is that then our hero can run around and kill demons by his lonesome. The tricky part here is going to be saving the rest of the army. And Ralcor has to tank all of this. Which is going to be super tricky. Alright. Maybe we can do something like this. Alright. It's the fairy I'm really worried about. I don't want to lose the fairy. Let's start. Oh god! Double shot! Almost took out our crossbowmen! Here they come. So that crossbowman's dead next turn. There's nothing I can do to save him. We need our hero to get in the way. So we haste him. And run him up here. For what it's worth, we can heal him a little bit, but he's still dead. He's still dead. Yeah, our hero runs right up. We can just immediately kill this. We could then move Vipera into that spot and kill a thief, but then Vipera dies, because everything is going to attack him rather than our hero. We'll hit one of the executioners. A little bit of shifting. Not that this is going to matter very much. Now this side's going to have to deal with these two. Okay. As for my dryads, I'm going to shuffle them a tad. And let's see what they do. They're going to kill that crossbowman, though, no matter what I want. Yep. Oh, that's a lot of poison damage our hero's going to be taking. I knew it was going to happen. 1. Move you up and heal. He's almost at half his hit points, too. That's pretty tough. We've injured this enough that he's no longer that much of a concern. It's going to be the poison that I'm really worried about on our hero. And this cutthroat. We can ignore the cutthroat by moving back with our crossbowmen. But I think we just commit to losing lots of units here, and we kill these two next, or try to weaken them a bit. Oh, it just occurred to me, I could have moved my hero here and then shocked one of these two to kill them, rather than move my hero up as I did. I don't really want to be in the swamp and have one less defense. All that poison damage. Alright, hero. We move you here. And you smack that thug. $18 hit points left. Vipera will need some assistance to guarantee we kill this. Nora, we're gonna lose you. But I need you to kill one of these thieves, thanks to all the poison damage they're dealing. Actually, no. The thieves are out of position. We can ignore them for a turn. I can't rush you in like that. That's death. Guess we could sacrifice a Dryad, though. Or our new rogue can be killed. Put a little damage on him with them. I wanted you to throw a spear. Okay, well, it's too late. Let's end the turn. Looking manageable, but tricky. Very tricky. We have to kill all these poison dealers, but we still have this tank that they have that we also need to kill. You do 14 damage. You have charge. Charge 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be 20-something damage. It should kill this. So let's kill that cutthroat. Nope, didn't kill him. He has parry. We need to heal our hero. So much poison damage. But we knew this was going to happen. I thought for sure we'd kill him with the with the melee attack. Does she still die up here? Yes, she's dead unless I heal her right now. I'm gonna try the really dumb thing and try to save her. Which means running her away. She'll live with 1 hit point, but we now have to kill this guy next. And it's over. We did it. But good God, that was expensive. Lost both our metalled crossbowmen, lost our metalled dryad. I died, and we lost a new rogue. We kept, however, our 2 mercs alive, which is very good. We didn't level. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. 433 bucks for the victory. Eador can get a healing medal. This is the last medal for her. Let's give it to her. Stamina for our bard. Hit point for Twiggy. Immune to pain. Smite evil. This is the good medal. I like this. We'll give it to you, Vipera. Attack for Nora. Animal assault. Increases speed of all friendly units by 2. Grants charge, 3 ability, and terrain knowledge. Lasts 1 turn. Duration is barely affected by the caster's concentration. I'm assuming this only affects animals, but it doesn't say that's the case. Interesting. Interesting. You defeat the guards and burst into the den of thieves. Your units manage to capture several thief leaders before the rest slip away through a secret passage. The called criminals propose a deal. You let the guild remain under their control, and they will pay you a regular tax. They offer you 200 gold as a token of their goodwill. No deal with thieves. Burn the den. Your advisors report that the realm has reached such a size that from now on you can build 1 more building in provinces, as well as hire additional guards for your lands each turn. I see. Well, we need units, so Ralcor now heads back home to fill those slots. Larton's going to scout the demon lands. Orangol is exploring the swamps. I wouldn't mind him leveling. Then we go home, grab a spell or whatever it is that he gained. Unless it's health. In which case we just keep him here. Actually, no. We should move here immediately and begin exploring these lands instead. No, we'll keep him here. We'll keep him here. Okay, well that was a lot of fun. I mean, we took huge losses there. I think I probably made at least some misplays. I don't remember what they would. I don't know what they would be though. But we probably made some mistakes. Still fun, very fun. Well, of course we're going to accept the losses. Shipbuilders Guild. Let's build this. I'm going to assume... you know what? I shouldn't have done that. We should have scouted this place first, because maybe it's easy. And without his huge army, Ralcor could go back home, leave this behind, and then done that battle. But it's too late now. Let's upgrade that 1 granary to a stable. I'm not sure I want the granary remaining here. We won't do that yet. Let's upgrade the pubs I see here to taverns. And end the turn. Rituals. Illusionary Battle is off a cooldown. It won't level Ralcor. How about Larton? Orangol can benefit from it. Let's cast it on him. He's leveled. Oh, interesting. Summoning 3's available, as is Wand Master 2. Maybe we do make him a druid in the end. We just take undead in his druidish army as well. So let's... Oh, no, I didn't take the nature school. So, permanent monsters, we'll have to rely on eggs for that. Still, let's grab Summoning 3. This Scholar can get a ranged attack and a stamina. And we gained Magic, a tier 3 spell. We'll bring you back home after all now, Orangol. We can fill that tier 3 spell slot with a Rat Swarm or a Golem. Probably should be the Rat Swarm. Okay, and we end the turn. Okay, so let's scout this. Oh! Oh, wow! 2 devils, 2 demons. 2 devils. I have never fought a demon army with 2 devils before. Ralcor probably... He might be able to do this at level 20. But 2 devils. 2 devils. I keep saying that combination of words. They do like 34 or like 40-something damage. I think they have armor piercing. They're tough. But this would be a battle for just Ralcor, because this will slaughter any army that walks into it otherwise. Larton at level 20 has a chance to do decent against us with a high-level poison, but those devils warp themselves adjacent to our army right away, and then we're dealing with 2 super tanky... Well, they're not super tanky, but they are respectfully tanky. I don't think they have a lot of armor, but they have a lot of hit points. Their armor, I think, is like 8 or so it's still respectable. And a lot of damage, and there's 2 of them. The Succubi at level 6 or 11 will have Mind Control, Inferno, or an AoE attack. Yeah, this is too tough. We have to retreat. Well, now I'm glad we did build the Shipwrights Guild. Larton can explore this province and help it grow. And we can get ready to possibly check out these lands of chaos. So, let's put down a shipyard. Oh, okay. There's more water in this area. Do we have any other pubs? No. Okay. Let's destroy this granary. And we'll put a pub here instead. Ralcor, repair your gear. Animal Assault gets left behind. Word of Life, you can actually learn this spell. This might have actually helped us all out too in that last battle, so big mistakes on my part. And you need an army again. We've learned that we actually like mediums, right? But I don't really see a need for it in Ralcor's army. Let's take 3. Oh, they're so expensive because of wood. But I'm still going to take 3 crossbowmen. And 2 halfling rogues. Okay. We can't defeat 2 war elephants. I don't know how we do that with this army. We can't. We can't kill dragons. I kind of want our scout. Now that I know that this type of army exists, I want our scout to look at these lands and see what's in them. But I also want him to explore a bit. So we'll assume that we haven't seen the AI because these are really difficult lands to take at the moment. And let's have Ralcor launch an assault into this province. We'll take more lands around us. Oh, and Orangol. We don't need any of this crap. Repair your gear. You can get a warm cloak. We can give you some better shoes. You can get a better hat. You can get a better toga. I want to hold on to some money for encounters. And then you'll move here. And explore there. Oh, spells. Tier 3 spell. Okay, so we want Rat Swarm. Okay, end the turn. Larton found a ancient crypt. Oh, nope. They learn approach Ancient Crypt. There's a Death Incarnate here. So, this army is also too strong normally. Black Knight, by normally I mean too strong for him to handle. Black Knight, Bone Spearman, Skeleton of Doom. His army is, he doesn't have a lot of units. He has to defeat all of them because, well, he has to. His army can probably handle one Skeleton of Doom, maybe two, before he starts taking losses. But the Death Incarnate, we know that says, that points at any unit and kills it, as long as it's not a hero. So that's beyond him. So retreat. Although, since we are here, let's scout. Black Knight, Bone Spearman, Skeleton Doom, Death Incarnate. Ralcor can actually win this battle rather easily. Or will be able to when he's level 20, because we'll be able to hurt the Death Incarnate. But at the moment, he can't, so retreat. Ralcor, fight the Barbarians. Larton, so that gives us a hint as to how tough the encounters will be here too. But we're still going to hang out here and explore this to like 20% to let this place begin growing. We'll plop down a stable here. This place is unhappy. I can't do anything else about that. Let's see. Let's get rid of the granary here. And how are the people here? Content. Let's cast Extravaganza. We'll put down an enchanted well into this Lizardman province. And we can destroy the granary that's here. And we'll just end the turn. No, Ongrel explores. There's a behemoth here, and 12 enemies. Ralcor effectively has to do this battle alone. He has to tank the behemoth. This is another tough battle. I don't think we can win this one. We retreat. Continue exploring. A sanctuary was found by Larton. For Medusa. This is a battle Ralcor can do. Not Larton, though. He has to defeat all the Medusa. And I don't... because our army gets petrified. We can kill probably one every 2 turns. No, I think they win. We had to retreat. Your spies report. A local blacksmith in the province of Ulish has forged a splendid sword. For 5 years, he has been working on achieving perfect balance, lightweight, and crushing force. The blacksmith calls the creation of the master. We don't have the money for this encounter. This is such a shame, because we could get a weapons shop here, but we don't have the 150 bucks it would take. So, don't bother with such trifling matters again. Scouts in the province of Berkey Bogs have found a magic spring. Its waters have some miraculous properties. Begin trading the miracle water. The miraculous water, able to strengthen the weak and heal the sick, is a rare and valuable commodity. Thanks to the new trade, income from the province of Murky Bogs has increased by 8. Not bad. Okay. Let's have Ralcor fight the Dark Elves. Actually, Ralcor should fight the Medusa. He should fight the Medusa, so let's have him do that. Larton keeps exploring. Orangel, let's drop a skeleton to Walking Dead. A zombie. Level 11 zombie. Oh, we completed that one quest, didn't we? I should cast a magic crystal on Larton again. So we'll try to remember to do that next turn. Oh man, I want money to handle events like what we just saw. It's too useful to have a little bit of money on hand, so we're gonna skip building anything else and just end the turn. We need some locations. How many slugs were there? You know, Larton could... I really want this land explored so that it can start growing. Plus, yeah, let's keep searching here. We will move Ralcor in that direction. It's going to take him one... Well, yeah, let's have him do that. Unless, can I... Trolls? Can I kill, like, 5 or 7 trolls with Ralcor? Maybe we can. Maybe we can. We'll try fighting trolls. An alternative, we keep him here and we just explore. And or, because Orangol's here too, so they both might be able to find locations they can handle at in this spot. Maybe if this is a weak group of... let's have Orangol fight the Dark Elves. We'll hope they're Nightshades or something of that sort. Ralcor, yeah, Ralcor we'll see what the trolls are like. I hate just moving around and not doing anything with him, though. But everything else is either dragons or war elephants, and those are too strong. Oh, hold on. No. We have a Witch Circle, Dark Elves, Giant Spiders here. That's a fight for Larton to do, but Ralcor can do those fights. Let's move him there instead. Okay, 6 enemies. Night Shadow Dark Priestess. Probably 1 Dark Priestess and 5 Night Shadows. We have Undead, which means that these girls aren't as scary. So let's fight them. And... let's do it. I still hate them, though. I still hate these girls so much. Though I will admit, I thought she was a tier 1 unit every time I fought these. Now that I know she's a tier 2, this is a tougher, like, this is a... I feel like these girls are a strong... they're stronger than, like, orcs or goblins for low-level encounters. So they're on the higher end of that scale. I've been tempted to give these girls back their +1 range and weaken them in a different way instead. Maybe lowering their range attack strength by 1. Good job, Orangol. Do we keep a zombie? No. We're okay. Swindler's Jacket. We have... well, this is probably better for our scout. His current Riveted Jacket is 3 defense, 2 range defense. This flips those defense ratings. Which is actually good, because the odds are of him taking a beating is less than him getting shot. So, we'll probably give it to him. 10% explored in Crayfish Slows. Alright, 1 more turn, guys, and we'll put a break here. Let's fight the giant spiders with you, Ralcor. 1 more turn exploring this province for you, Larton. Orangol can explore. We've earned some money now. Let's put down a stable. And I want to build some more special structures. So the lizardmen are happy So they shouldn't mind a sorcery monument here. For even more gem income. We're back up to 67 of those. Of course, we spent all that cash we just earned, but I think it was worth it. For rituals, auction should be off a cooldown. It is. Okay, so towns. I think this is a large town. So I think this is the better place to cast it. So let's see. 155 gold. And we end the turn. 4% explored in Dragon Banks. Good name for a place that has a ring of dragons in it. We found a sewerage with Larton. 5 giant slugs. We can beat 5 giant slugs, although it's tricky. It's tricky, but I think we can do it. I will make the assumption that this slug has increased range or something. One, two, three, four. Actually, he probably doesn't. We'll leave you. We'll do this and see how much trouble we get in. They're immune to poison, so we can't poison the water against them. So we'll tire them out. Raise, well, no. Without sabotage. We can wait one round to stone crust one of them. This is going to be close, but I'm going to hope you can kill it, Sith. No, you did not. Actually, it will die when it begins anyway, thanks to the flaming arrows. One of you has to take that hill. Because I need these to spend time shooting at you guys. So I'll stone crust one of them. Let's get some stamina regen on our hero, and we'll just end the turn. He'll stay here and shoot at this guy, and that means this one has to kind of shuffle around. Yep, that's acceptable. We'll put some more damage on the stone crust one. And I think he'll die. 10? No. Well, yes, he would, but he'll be unstoned for one turn. He might die with us having to touch him again. Might. How much ammo do you have left, little fairy? 8. Okay, that's enough. We can do this. we do the poison shuffle. No, he's not going to die from that poison, or from the flaming effect. Oh, am I going to do this? I think we are. So we have to walk up and smack him once. We're going to do it. Okay, now he dies when his turn begins. Oh, man. Oh, I don't like this at all. The charge will ensure we kill that one. Oh, Sif. I don't know if you can take 2 hits. Odds are they won't attack you in melee. I'm gonna lose you, but you know I'm gonna commit. Okay, good. They attacked this instead. Run you back and heal. Not quite dead. Still not quite dead, so we need to hit it again. Okay, he lived. Yeah. 1 damage. Think we can still kill him this round? Very good. Oh man, that was tougher than I thought it was going to be. Okay, our herbalist can get a stamina, a healing metal, sure. The swordsman can get a counterattack. Hit point for our border guard. Dwarven axe and a merchant's pendant. This is a 3rd piece of this set. We could use this instead of that one other sword on our warrior, because it would also give him 1 defense and 1 range defense. And +1 counterattack. So we'll think about it. Good rewards for 5 slugs. Speaking of our warrior, 4 spiders. Let's do it. Okay. I guess this is acceptable? And let's go. Okay, so... we can kill this bird eater with a little bit of help there. And now our hero can charge it and kill it. So could whatchamacallit here, though. Might as well get some shooting in. My rogues are out of position. Throw a spear, and as for our hero... will support Vipera and bless him. Okay, and they're worried about our hero. I think Nora can kill this with the charge if she charges from where she's located here. And you can kill this one. With only one target, yeah, it's not going to web again. Oh, wow! And our hero, because of 24 attack, didn't care about being webbed very much, which is fantastic. Let's see if we can maybe get some ranged attack medals on some of these units of mine. But our hero needs to get that kill. Mockery, another spell for our bard. We'll give him that. Ooh, recuperation +1 or counterattack +1. Let's give you a point of recuperation, Vipera. An atrophy spell? Commander's Medal. It's acceptable. It's not a reward for that type of thing. Okay, and we'll put a break here. So Raukor will queue up to fight Dark Elves? No, he should queue up to fight... Well, maybe this isn't Nightshades. We'll see. Larton, it's at 25%. That will do at the moment. Let's get you here, so we can scout those locations with you. And we'll fair wind to make sure you can get there now. Orangol keeps exploring that province. I forgot to cast the Crystal Quest. Hopefully I'll remember it when I pick this up again later today. Let's build a stable here so we can cross the swamps a little easier. Actually, now that we've done that, Raukor should attack the trolls. Or should he? He's almost leveled. Yeah, he should. He can. I think he can handle trolls, even a significant amount of trolls. I think he can handle them. So he'll give that a go. We have money. We can build something in our domain. So let's build the mercenary guild. No. It should be something more important. Church. Gives us access to the Haunted Cemetery if we want to go down that route for our Necromancer. But now I'm not so sure I'm committed to Necromancy as I had been. I think we should still do it. Okay, well, in any case, I'm done at the moment, guys. I think. Did I build 2 buildings? We did not build 2 buildings. So, what do we have for other unit buildings? Anything else special? No. Okay. What's not a bakery? We have any mills lying around that aren't? We do not. Are there any plains provinces we haven't built a mill in yet? No. Are there any places that have a pub that needs a tavern? Yes. Alright, guys. Once again, I don't know why I always feel like I need to say it, but I will go ahead and say that we're going to put a break here, and I shall be back. Alright, guys. Lunch has been eaten. It's the same day. I'd like to finish this video today, a week before it needs to be uploaded, since this week at work's probably going to be a little too busy for me to slip in some Eador. So let's see. What was Tim doing before lunch? Larton's moving here, right, because I wanted him to scout these locations and see how difficult these guards are. Rocker's going to try to tussle with a bunch of trolls, which might end up being too much for him. But we'll see how it goes. Orangol is still exploring. We did not build. We built something in our domain. We built buildings. We cast rituals. Okay, let's end the turn. And we still don't see our opponent yet. So he's still struggling on this shard. The party of the hero Ralcor had started working its way through the stinking quagmire to the province of mossy swamps. The deeper the party gets into the swamps, the more unbearable the stench becomes. Finally, the source of the stench comes into view. It's a lair, belonging to the trolls that inhabit these lands. The green giants notice your party and rush in your direction with a joyful roar. Let's attack. 4 of them, by the way. I think Ralcor tanks. Well, they're just all going to march forward. Let's go. Okay, so... For defense? Ralcor, let's move you up 1. I'm going to split their group, I think. Or I'm going to try. In a tricky, very dangerous way. We're going to let Nora take a hit from a troll to split that one from the group. And that's it. Oh no, our hero. Let's think here. He'll give himself Word of Life, because he's going to move right here and start tanking all the rest of the trolls. Okay, and let's do that. So he moves here and smacks a troll. Good damage. We can actually kill that one. 17 hit points left. 3 range defense. We need to hit it once. And now we can kill it with Vipera. And then you guys all shoot this one. We'll get your morale up. And you are effectively done with that distraction. Oh, I just realized I don't have a healer in this army. What was Tim thinking? I guess I wasn't. Yeah, the only healer we have is our bard. We need a healer in this group if we want to actually any damage that they take to be healed in between each round, assuming that they don't have first aid. Thankfully, Nora does. Vipera does not, though, so his damage is going to be left on him in between rounds. Turns, sorry. Yeah, I need to actually cast heals if I'm not going to have a healer in this group. Out of ammo. No one else is significantly wounded. Take the kill. +1 health for Ralcor. Let's grab Weapon Master 4 for 2 attack and 1 more counter attack. Range attack for this crossman, ammo for that one, stamina for that one. 3% explored in the province of Dragon Banks. A rich caravan from distant lands has reached the province of Ritual. Oh, if we could get the trade relations to happen at our capital, that would be wonderful. I'm willing to spend 150 to make the attempt. After long bargaining and arguments with the Caravaneers, you have failed to come to an agreement. Neither party wishes to make concessions and reduce the price of their goods. The merchants leave your domain very dissatisfied. What a pity. Oh! More wood down here, and it's a free settlement. Oh, that's a lot easier to get than this province would have been. Okay, wow, I'm glad we went down here. Alright, so first off, granary and a stable. And guards, right? Another land of chaos. Alright, so guards. Normal guards. We need this land. Well, yeah, we do. We need this land. So let's march there and take it with Raucor. We might purchase it, depending upon how many guards are stationed there. Larton begins taking a peek at these lands, and we see exactly what is guarding these lands of chaos. I'm assuming they're as strong as this one. Unless our opponent is like their capital's here. In which case, it'll be weaker. And I'm going to feel bad if that's the case, because I would hope that Dragonon's forces on his own shard would be strong enough to take Tier 2 provinces. Orangol Explorers. Alright, we built the buildings. We have no spells I want to cast. Ritualize on my heroes. Everything else here is on cooldown. We do have an enchanted coffer spell. Let's put that down in Hexvale. Late at night, the enchanted coffer is left in a secluded place in the province of Hexvale. By morning, it is filled with coins. Gold received, 120. By daytime, displeased people line up to see your deputy because their money enigmatically disappeared overnight. I'm sorry, I need this gold more than they do. At home, if we're going to get wood, then I should hold off building any other buildings at this moment, with the exception of the Haunted Cemetery. And now we can end the turn. The Urvalcors entered the province of Dark Forest. A band of local militia is advancing in his direction. 11 enemies. We can win this fight. And we should. There is no reason not to actually do the battle, since we are capable of getting it done. Oh, their border sentinel is what I'm really worried about, and he has positioned himself very well. Force march in all terrain. So he can actually move here and attack a unit if he so desires. And he does good damage with that attack. 19. We could sucker him by moving a Dryad or our Dryad here to take that hit, and she'll survive. And then we kill him next round. So I'll do that. To help the Dryad out, we will give her Word of Life. Into the forest. Okay, and that will do. We charge here with Vipera and hopefully kill this veteran's spearman. We now need to deal with the border sentinel. He has an impressive amount of parry. We can kill him, I think, with this attack. No, we can't. We have to weaken him first. Let's move our ferry and heal. I don't really want to move him away. Shoot. And now he's dead. You guys soften up those units a bit, and we've done it effectively, I think. Overconfidence. That sucked. Okay. And Vipera's getting a bit beat up. Don't lose the ferry, Tim. I didn't think they'd focus on him like they did. Okay, now we're mopping up the leftovers. Let's make sure anyone that's wounded that doesn't have first aid can heal themselves. Or is healed a little bit more. And we kill this last unit. Good for them, sneakily killing one of my crossbowmen. I guess that gives me the excuse I need to put a healer in the group now. Range attack for our rogue. Range defense for this? No, counterattack for that one. The hero Larton has set foot on the deformed lands of the province of Dread Plains. Through the fumy smoke covering this land, he notices an army of demons ready for battle. Imp, spawn, fiend, hellhound, demon, devil, succubi, avenger. Good God, there's 3 devils in that group. Retreat. Holy crap, no wonder why we haven't seen the enemy. Uh-oh. By the enemy, I mean our opponent. While exploring the province, the hero Orangol was ambushed by brigands. The bandits assault him with shrill whistles and battle cries. Eliminate the rabble. Oh, no! This is a strong group. Okay. Oh no. There's a... There's... How many units are there? 10? There's 10 units there to our 6. And they have a thug, a ganglier, assassin, 2 bandits, 2 renegades, 2 brigands. I think we've lost Orangol. Well, we're still going to give it a try, right? We might as well defend ourselves. I want a unit to stay here because I want these renegades shooting it. They're not going to move up to get into a better position to shoot my squishier targets. They're going to stay here and shoot it. So we'll let them shoot our bone spearmen. And let's go ahead and hit and turn ready for battle. How are we doing this? Alright, we have some tricks. Rat Swarm could be really beneficial to giving us an army up on the battlefield, while we position our troops, well, we have more, I'm babbling. The rats will all die, or most of them will, but we will put some good damage on them and have a bunch of units we'll have to worry about. So I think we will start with a Rat Swarm. Yeah, where we can kill units, we should. We don't care if any of those rats live or die. Okay, maybe this is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. All thanks to a tier 3 spell. Still got quite a bit of damage done to us. Good, good. Okay, and it's over. We've done it. I'm gonna let our rats go ahead and eat something. Oh, nice. And our summon Narnar is powerful enough to immediately drain the assassin of all of its morale. Coming for you. We need a spirit summoned. Recover some morale and stamina. We only have hexes, okay. Yeah, it's over. Wow. Well done, Tim. Summon Rat Swarm with 3 points of summoning for the win here. Thieves' Gloves. We actually have a Swindler's Jacket. So we could give both of those to our scout, if I remember to actually give him those. And he'd get +1 speed, which is useful for him. +1 health. Do we want more Wand Master? Magic Power, Wisdom. I think Wand Master too. Sure, counterattack for our skeleton. This scholar can get a hit point. We just get garbage as the treasure, but we get $463 for the battle. The ambushing brigands have been defeated, and some nice spoils were looted from the brigand's leader's corpse. The gold is nice. Silk Gloves is trash for how difficult that ambush was. We've gotten better for much easier battles. Wasn't I saying how we were going to get a bunch of, like, gloves? Like, I think it was a part or two ago, like 2 hours ago or so. Excellent. A poor harvest in the province of Hexvale has caused a famine. Food prices have increased dramatically, and many of your subjects are at risk of dying of starvation. What are your orders? Send a cart of food. The residents are grateful for your help. The fame of your noble deed has spread far beyond the borders of your province. It's my duty to care for my subjects. Alright, nice. Let's first begin by improving the population mood here. Bringing outlaws, lands of chaos. Let's drop down border guards? Or centaurs would also work. Border guards. It looks like there's a large river separating us from our opponent. Or a sea of some sort. Adventurers, pack of ratmen, monster breeders, secret clans, adventurers. Lots of things we probably can handle here. We are down a tier 1 unit, but that's not important enough to rush Ralcor back. Let's have him try fighting the adventurers. There'll be an elf there, which will be annoying, but we're still going to give it a try. We've learned what's here. Oh, but we don't get to keep their numbers. Okay. Can I mark this down? No, I can't write... I can't write information here. Okay. 3 devils, 2 devils. How about this land, Larton? Orangol can keep... Oh, nice. He's got both pieces of the set here. Actually, if we make him a druid instead of a necromant... No, I do... Well... We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Rituals. Walking Dead is ready to be cast. Okay, then let's cast it. Nothing else. Oh, my province spells are not ready to be cast. So, drop the zombie. Walking Dead. Get a new zombie. It's 1 level lower than the zombie we had. And now that we have wood, let's start building buildings, right? So, Forester's Guild. We want to get that exploration building. Yeah, we want Pathfinder's Guild next turn. And we end the turn. Another devil. Rainbow Valley? I guess the demons thought that naming it a nice sounding province would be enough to convince people to go and visit this location. Let's scout it. 1 devil, 1 demon. So, and 2 succubi. This can be fought by Ralcor all on his own. Retreat. Few percent explored in Dragon Banks. Oh my god. The hero of Ralcor's approach deserted ruins of a city of the ancients. Often an ancient artifact or some treasure seen by the current occupants of ruins can be found in such places. Sky has revealed that this location is currently being searched by an army of adventurers. Elf, dwarf, halfling, monk, thief, sorcerer, fairy, guardsman, assassin, duelist, bandit, and a lizardman. I don't think I've ever seen such a big group before. That's also 12 of them, so there's 3 others here. We're gonna take losses, especially because of that stupid elf. But I think it's worth doing. And if we lose the army, Ralcor then has an excuse to go back home, repair his gear, and then go out and fight those demons. Let's fight. They're going first. Fighting through to that elf is going to be tricky, too. Fire elf. Narnars. Okay, and how much fire damage? 2. Oh, man. Okay, so... One... Oh, this sucks. He's gonna have to fight guys who have agility. Okay, we're committing. So, let's Word of Life on... Vipera, whose name I forgot. And Vipera can attack the Lizardmen and probably kill it with his charge. We can kill the monk, I think, as well. Oh, interception. Forgot all about that. I'll mock the elf to try to rob him of any significant amount of damage he will do. Okay. We will get multiple Narnars now we have to worry about. Let's try draining his stamina as well. And try to shuffle what takes the flame arrows. For defense on this? I think we are committed to dealing with these units with these units. Mockery's still on these two, so they won't be able to recover any stamina, so they can't shoot or summon. Actually, and he's out of all ammo, so we don't have to worry about the sorcerer anymore. Nope, I'm wrong apparently. He has enough to still shoot. We don't have to heal this guy. Like, we can let him die, but I don't really... Looks like we could probably win this battle without another... Did we actually lose anything? We might have also done this without any losses at all so far. Agility, you can make a little stab. He fired last round, so I don't think he'll be able to fire again. I'll risk moving up a bit. We did it. Wow. We did it without losses, I think, right? Or did we lose something? I don't think we did lose anything. Wow. Wow. Holy crap. Tim. Pat myself on the back. Well done. Well done. 385 bucks, 29 gems for the fight. We leveled another point of command. And I think... Am I going after those demons alone with Ralcor? I feel like we should. The parry would be really nice to keeping you alive, but the counterattack is so useful. Weapon Master 5. A Dorkwall can get, I hate these upgrades for you. A counterattack. First aid for our Bard. Range attack for our Crossbowmen. This one can get Force March. Range defense medal. I do like having these on Crossbowmen because they have to get into position, which also means that they tend to be shot. We'll give you one of those. 2 hit points for Twiggy. Our rogues could use stamina, so stamina. He earned a stamina medal as well, sure. Drow helmet. 5 hit points, bloodlust 2, +1 intimidation, and a cutlass. It's good. It's good. Cutlass is not so good, but the Drow helmet's nice. 475 bucks and 32 gems. Okay. So we can do this battle with Ralcor. I think if he's alone, it would be better. You know what though, Tim? It would be better if he had level 20, since he gets a bunch of other perks at that point. So let's... I haven't forgotten Magic Crystal. But I feel it's more important for us to heal Ralcor's army. So let's go ahead and use Chalice of Life. And maybe... what else is here? So that gave an example of what these other battles will be like. Do I build a fort here and resupply some of your army, Ralcor? It is tempting. Otherwise, we'd be leaving them at home. Yes, let's do that. So we'll put down a outpost. And we give more units to you. Actually, first, let's begin working on other tier 2 units. I think we're going to stick with what I normally like building, which is the Jousting Arena, the Siege Workshop, and the Monastery. Monks don't require Arcanite to construct, only to build the building. So, yeah, let's do this. So we'll start with the Siege Workshop, because I don't think this requires... yeah, this... see, Ballista do not require Mithril to construct, only the building does. And then Ralcor can hire on a... do I want a healer, or do I want a Herbalist. We'll take a healer. And a ballista. And Rockwork can fight the other group of adventurers. Larton can make his way home now. Actually, no. Well, let's do this to earn more money between our rounds. And you can explore here, Larton. Orangol gained health, so he's just going to keep exploring. We can build another structure. Let's put a storehouse here. We don't need this. We don't need that sphere. This can be left for a different hero. Atrophy can be left behind. We're not going to need the cutlass. I guess we can hold on to it, though. Okay. We cast a ritual already. Let's end the turn. Tower Ruins for Orangol. Ghost Whisperer, Wolf Spirit Conjurer. Way too tough for him, so he has to retreat. 14 enemies. 13% explored in fertile lands, making that land more fertile. Haha. 9 enemies this time for Ralcor. So he's here. He'll do the battle. I want that elf firing at our hero every round. Alright, let's do it. It's a wind elf, because it didn't put us on fire. More Narnars. Okay, so let's haste him. No poison on that elf. We'll kill the dwarf then instead. It's a wind elf. Wow, you jerks. I don't want to lose that bard of mine, so let's try to save him. Move here, good, and healed. And it is over. doing this, please. I'm tired of you running around and putting a little bit of damage on all my units at the very end of the battle. I mean, it's what you should be doing, but it's really annoying. Hit point for our healer. Mobility for Nora. Hills knowledge. Range defense +2 for this ballista. A bronze ring. 2 stamina. That's nice for our hero. It's a shop item, but it would require more commitment made to get it. I guess it's acceptable. 7 bucks. 3 gems is nice as well. A traveling magician has come to your castle from the province of Crayfish Slows, claiming he could summon a genie. If you agree, the ritual will cost 500 gold and 50 gems. Some other time. Alright, Raukor, I'm just going to leave this ballista. We're not. We don't have room for it. Crap. I kind of want you to be level 20 before we do the battle against the demons. Let's fight the pack of ratmen next and see what that consists of. It's probably going to be an ugly, ugly battle against lots of poison damage units. You know what, actually? We're just going to drop this. And we'll hire a new one. Okay. Larton. Keep exploring there. Orangol. Guess we'll keep exploring there. We're going to drop the granary from here. And put down a storehouse. And upgrade that to a mall. Larton can now repair his gear. We can leave this at home. He can get the drow jacket. We can give him some more stamina rings. And Raukor can take the dwarven axe. We can leave this behind. Leave a copper ring for someone else in the future. I forgot to do that. And do we keep him with the ancient sword? So he goes from 22 attack, 19 counter attack. But if we give him an 8 defense, 8 range defense, to 18 attack, 15 counter. So that is, what is that? -4 attack, -4 counter attack. But then we pick up a great deal more defense. 11 defense and 11 range defense. It's interesting, isn't it? I think I like the dwarven set. If I could get the dwarven armor, that's 4 defense, 2 range defense. We would lose 1 range defense, but we get back the resistance with the complete dwarven set, and we gain another attack. Interesting. I guess we'll let you keep these at the moment, Raukor. We could always swap to the ancient sword during battle, for example, if I feel we need it, or before we actually launch an attack. So, okay, bunch of babbling. Sorry about that. All right, my heroes are done. For rituals, nothing there. No, sorry, no hero rituals with the cast. Gifts of Earth is off a cooldown. We should put that on Ritual or Sunset Hills. We'll put it at Sunset Hills. Actually, no, we'll put it on Ritual. And at home, we'll build the practice halls. I should have built that earlier for more experience earned when we hire units. And we end the turn. Ancient Ruins for Orangol. That's the Ancient Guards. That's the Stone Golem's Ancient Catapult group. Retreat. A Temple of Light for Larton. Oh, it's not... This isn't a temple we can walk in. This is a temple that's guarded. Guardsman, Squire, Smiting Hand, Sentinel, Patriarch, Paladin, Sephirim. We'll scout it while we're here. Raukor can probably do this battle alone. But not right now. I mean, he's not anywhere near it. Retreat. The hero Valkor has approached the reserved ruins of a city of the ancients. Often the ancient artifacts from treasures hidden by the current occupants. Blah 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 blah. Sorry about that. There's 10 rats. There's 10 enemies here. Giant rat, ratmen, shadowclaw, and plague masters. Plague masters are the ones that have the super long ranged poison effect. There's probably going to be at least 2 of them. I still think we can win, though we may take losses. So let's fight. There's only 1 of them. There's only 1 of them. Okay, we really don't want that to happen another time. So we need to do something about that Plague Master. And I think we can kill it with a charge from Nora. Because he's going to shoot the Bard again, put another disease on him, and then I won't be able to heal the damage that he's taking. So let's haste Nora. Now Nora has a bunch of things she needs to survive. They're all going to attack her. Let's see. We also need to save some of the units down here, too. And let's wait to see what I want to do with my paladin. Oh, I thought for sure we'd kill that rat with that attack. Okay. That's a lot of damage, and all of them can reach her. I think we'll bless her. This is +1 to all stats. And then we end the turn. Okay. We can shoot him once to... Oh, he doesn't have agility, huh? Dumb. I should be using the ballista first. Do some shuffling, haste our warrior. Then we could keep her here. She can probably tank the rest of these hits. Let's kill this ratman. Oh, I'm going to kill all of them. Okay, well, so much for any extra healing I would have done before the battle ended. So we won. Good fight. Good fight. Scorn. Reducing the counterattack defense and range defense of friendly or enemy creatures, but increasing their attack or resistance. I always like having more options on units when they present themselves. So Scorn it is. Attack +4 for Nora. Sure. Charge +1 or 2 stamina for Vipera. This is actually a tough choice. But charge +1 doesn't show up very often, so we'll grab that. Some range defense for our ballista. Pestilence! That makes a lot of sense to get from that group. Inflicts all enemy units with a disease, causing them to lose 2 stamina points each turn. The speed of the infected units is reduced by 1. All types of attacks are reduced by 3. Lasts 6 turns. Duration increases with the caster's concentration. Very useful spell. Alright, let's do one more turn before I put another break here. Ralcor needs another... He still needs levels, so... Let's first upgrade that storehouse to a mall. Ralcor repairs his gear. We leave this at home for someone else. Monster breeders? Could be an Ikaruba in there, along with a Hydra and some sorcerers. We'll give it a try. That's at 50%. I guess we'll keep exploring there with you, Larton. Orangol keeps exploring where he's located. We can upgrade a building somewhere, or plop a new one down. Let's put a granary... Oh, no, we have a stable there already. I'm going to drop the guards from here. And we're going to put down border guards instead. Still don't see our enemy. Though there are more Lands of Chaos here. How is the content of... Most of my lands are happy. A few are quiet. We'll put a pub here. Rituals. Illusionary Battle can be cast, as can Auction. Orangol might level if we Illusionary Battle him, so let's do that. Our Scholar can get Meditation. That was it, though. He's very close to leveling. Almost level 8. Let's end the turn. 3% explored in Dragon Banks. Now we've leveled. I've seen Pestilence. I wouldn't mind our Scout getting that, though, with concentration given to him, as opposed to Orangol taking it. So we're going to take Wand Master 3 with him. 10% explored in Fertile Lands. The hero Ralcor has reached entrance to the sewerage. Doesn't look abandoned. The many traces of the local residents remove any doubts. 11 enemies. Wolf Rider, Trapper, Basilisk, Swamp Dragonfly, Beastmaster, Wyvern, Troll, Irakuba. So, we're not going to go first here. The Beastmaster is the goblin that has the AoE poison spells. This is a really nasty fight, and we probably will lose many of the units that we have. I'm not going to fight this with Ralcor. Let's retreat. We'll do another round then. That's just too tough. The Seeker's Clan will be a tougher group of Ratmen than what we just fought as well, so I think we're probably done here. Let's take the Brigade Outlaw. We can probably do that battle successfully, and there's a plate armory there too. Since we're going to move down there and we don't need any more units to be repurchased, we will destroy this fort as well. We'll build a granary and the stable here instead. Larton, we're committed now to this province, apparently. Let's get that to 70%. At home, we'll build the Forester's Pathfinder skill, which I should have built earlier. Auction is off a cooldown. Let's cast that in Sunset Hills. 157 gold. And we... Oh, Orangol, you gained magic. Let's bring you home. 11 enemies. I guess we should read it. The hero Valkor has entered the province of Pixie Woods. Suddenly, your party's way is blocked by a gang of pixies operating this area. I like to imagine that's the name of the gang. Gang leader, brigand, thief, bandit, renegade, cutthroat, and a thug. We can annihilate them. I hope. My thoughts here were try to trick one of the renegades to move up and shoot the Dryad, but they're completely ignoring her. Which is why I put her behind the ballista, because they wouldn't want to shoot it either. Oh, she has even more range defense, so there's no way they would attack that. Alright, so the thug and that one bandit to the north have positioned themselves such that I don't have to worry about them. I'm going to haste our hero, and he's going to charge and kill this bandit. Put enough damage on the brigand so that the counterattack should kill it. And we'll let Vipera do a counterattack to do that. Scare the thief a bit. I would love to move you up, Nora, and attack, but I think that's probably a mistake. Double shot, double shot. Uh-oh. Double shots on them. Let's move you back one. Nora has flying, so she can't take cover in the trees. We'll just move her back one more and end the turn. Was that 3 movement on that thief? I feel like it was. It was! I didn't even realize that he had 3 movement. This side still can't reach my front lines, so we can delay worrying about this side for another turn. I would like to kill this unit this turn. Let's soften him up. Ooh. Barely soften him up. He's a 7 range defense. Okay, that should be enough damage done to get the kill. Getting past his parry. We have trample now. Oh, okay. Charge gives trample at level 3. I will have to try to remember that. I can't get to these renegades, which means they are totally killing something. Let's see what they decide to shoot and kill. Okay, they did not... Oh, I guess they didn't have the stamina to do a double shot. Yeah, in the face. Excellent work, Valkor, and that leveled you. At this point, I feel like athletics is probably not something we should be pursuing. Especially because we have another point armor master that showed up. So let's grab that. Healing for our healer. Hit. What's your morale, crosswoman? 2 morale for a crosswoman. 1 range defense for this crosswoman. This rogue can get an attack. While exploring opponents of fertile lands, Larton found a ziggurat. 3 pack warriors. That's a battle that Orangol can do. So let's just retreat. A rich merchant ship has wrecked on the shores of the province of Fertile Lands. Some of the goods, as well as several surviving traders and sailors, have been cast ashore by the waves. I'll help the victims. The unlucky seafarers are very thankful for your help. Soon they leave your lands by joining a trade caravan. May fortune smile on them. Alright, let's wrap up this episode. We can give you that ring, hit point ring, stamina ring. And spells. What did you earn? A tier 2 and a tier 1 spell slot. Well, let's build the Necromancer's Guild. And Orangol can learn a Summon Ghoul for his tier 2. And for tier 1... give him an Astral Energy. And he'll move up here to maybe buy himself that belt I wanted quite some time ago. Ralcor is level 20. We are going to have him fight one of these demon lands. We need to know what's happening with our opponent. So he will begin the long march back home to get that done. Or, there is a Dwarven Armory here, but we need cash for that. He could use boots, a helmet, and armor, technically. Oh, but, you know, Larton should be the one to visit that, because he can purchase the stuff with a higher diplomacy. Fair winds on cooldown. Oh, it's going to take him a while to get back home. Okay, we'll put down foresters here. We will put down a sawmill. We'll then also put down a granary. Walking Dead is off of cooldown, so we should cast that. Another Bone Spearman. Level 10. Higher than the other one we have. Acceptable. This is at 63%. Larton will keep exploring until we find one that's... till we get that to 70%. Because then we don't have to come back there ever again. And, guys, let's put another break here. And I shall return. Alright, guys. It's been... a minute. It's 3:33 p.m. this fine Sunday, and I've got an hour, I think, before I want to start dinner. So it's the perfect amount of time to get in some more Eador. So let's just hit end turn. 12% explored in Fertile Lands. We're now done exploring that province, and that was it. Okay, so Larton, let's move you now here. The slow trudge back home. Okay. Larton, before I forget, by the way, should probably have this and this equipped. We don't need those gloves. I guess we'll hold on to the riveted jacket. Okay. Yep, let's move here and begin exploring this province. We need to make room to hold on to the units in Ralcor's army if he intends to do battles by himself, and I still intend to use that army at some other point in the future, because we need the space unlocked in our capital. We don't have tier 3 unit slots unlocked here yet. So let's focus on building the other tier 2 unit buildings next. And we'll start with the jousting arena. For rituals, everything else I might cast is on cooldown, so we don't need any of them. Actually, nope. We should cast Extravaganza. Alright, Orangol. If I want you to have that belt, that means that we're not building the next tier building, so... Tier 2 building, which I think is more important than you getting that belt. So you'll just explore here. And I still also do want more buildings. So let's put down a pub. And we'll upgrade that to a tavern. And that will do. 5% explored in Hexvale. We have enough money to build the monastery. And we will do so. Alright, Ralcor arrives home next turn. He's going to be... Oh! Oh! We have a tier 2 spell slot. Another one? I didn't realize we gained another point in magic with the paladin. Okay, that's useful. Alright, so... Larton... Something I meant to do and have not done is look at what Larton got as a ranger, because it's been a while since we've looked at that, and what we gained as a level 20 paladin. So let's see. So just in case you guys have forgotten what the ranger has earned, he earns +2 initiative, becoming a ranger, +10 province exploration speed. I am going to read it right from the text. It's on screen. I'm assuming most of you are probably playing Diablo 4 or Minecraft or God knows what other game at the moment, and you're listening to this for the most part. So perhaps this is more useful for you to listen to as a podcast than watch. So that's why I'm going to read this directly. Read the text that's on the screen, which I hate when people do generally if I'm watching it. All right. Sabotage efficiency +1, which means that things are, I believe, they're more... they're not cheaper, but they're more dangerous. We poison for 1 more point of damage, for example. We drain a little more stamina. We lower their morale by more. We can also sabotage more than skill allows. And we have Enchanted Arrow 4. Ranger also grants terrain knowledge +1 to all allied units. And he can learn Scout and Sorcerer skills up to Mastery level 3. He started with Demon Destroyer, and now it's at rank 4, Hunter of Demons. So he does 4 extra damage to all demons. Ralcor, our paladin. His armor is increased by 1. Oh, sweet. So he gained 1 defense and 1 range defense. Possesses Inspired. What does Inspired do, I hear you asking? That's a good question. The hero always starts the battle with increased morale, so I think his morale goes up like 1 or 2 points every single time we're in a fight, I think. Or... I think that's how it works. Heavenly Armor. Damage dealt to a unit by creatures with negative karma is reduced by 10 to 30%, depending upon their karma. Bonuses for Heavenly Armor and Armor of Faith, if any, stack. Heavenly Armor only works when the user morale is above 10. So we picked that up, we didn't have that before. We have Armor of Faith 20. So we take 20% less damage from evil units. Hunter of Demons 3, Hunter of Undead 3, and Smite Evil 3. A Paladin gets an... Oh! A Paladin gets an extra slot for a Circle 2 spell. That's why he has that at level 20. Okay. Alright. And I think that's it. Oh, I guess we'll upgrade that pub here to a tavern. We can barely afford it because there's 5 mighty bucks left. So now we end the turn. Actually, let's put pacification here too. And now we end the turn. 5% explored in Hexvale. While exploring the province of Blackrock, Larton found gemstones. That's an I don't think... Have we ever seen a gemstone encounter before? The hero Larton has tried to approach a hill rich in gems, but his way is blocked by a band of guards. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Night Shadow, Blood Butterfly, Dark Priestess, and Nocturnal Hunter. So we don't have any money to scout, and we won't be able to sabotage. But there's only 6 of them here. I think we can win. I think we can win. One Nocturnal Hunter. So it's been a while since we've seen these girls. Long range bow. That's odd. I thought she had a 7 range on a hill. She is level 1, so maybe she gets a range upgrade as she levels up. I mean, it's not going to matter. We're going to kill her immediately. Have to kill her next. Best scream in the game. That is an amazing scream. So, I don't know if we kill her so easily. Because we only do 12 damage. I know that's a weird thing to say, but she has 11 hit points and 2 armor, so she's already going to do very well. She's going to survive. And she has 3 parry, because of course these Nightshades have parry. So we're not going to actually be able to hurt her very well. And now that's a lot of bleeding damage on everyone. Let's see. Let's haste our healer. That parry. Okay, and it is over. Tricky, though. Khan's Blade. 5 attack, 3 counterattack, 4 damage weapon. Our first light blue colored weapon, which means it's supposed to be, I think that means it's better than the green weapons. It's a respectable weapon. Not fantastic, but definitely an upgrade to any shop item. Oh, I just realized we still can't put everything I want in here because we need to unlock the tier 3 slots. And that's done by building the Citadel, which we cannot build. We need quite a few more buildings for that. So that was all waste what I was doing earlier. Although technically I guess it's not because we do have access to these units now. Let's build the Abbey. Because access to the secret monastery. I'm still going to do this battle alone with Raukor. So let's leave his army behind. As much of it as I can save, I want to save. Okay, so... we have to drop both of these units. I really don't want to drop the... so we can drop the Ballista without any concern. We could keep a Halfling Rogue with us, but he's dead. When we walk into that province. I don't really want to do that. If I have to choose between the Dryad or our Rogue, I guess we'll drop the Rogue. Alright, Raukor. You gain access to a tier 2 spell slot. You know, we're the good guys. Let's give ourselves vampirism. And Raukor, will come down here and fight those demons. Good luck, Raukor. He has a good amount of resistance, so he shouldn't take too much damage from the succubi. He has good armor, which so all the weaker units probably won't affect him very much. And he can probably be immune to most of the lightning bolts the imps throw at him. It's going to be the devil and the demon that are by far the most dangerous things for him to fight. Let's hope I don't mess this up. I think he's strong enough to do that battle on his own. We'll see how right or wrong I am, I suppose, on that regard. Note that Fair Wind is off of cooldown, but Fair Wind won't let you cross over a river when we cast it. So we're not going to waste a ritual by casting that here. We will, though. I see an auction is ready to be cast, so let's cast that at Hissing Wasteland for 158 bucks. We still don't see the enemy, by the way. He's still not on the horizon, so... You know, if this is another lake or river, then the only way to reach me is through this land. Maybe this is like, maybe he is on like a peninsula or something, and he can't actually get off his land. That'll be interesting if that's the case. 5% explored in Hexvale. An old fortress was found by Larton. Bowman, swordsman, pikeman, crossbowman, guardsman, ranger, and a horseman. We have a little bit of money. We can probably win this battle. Let's fight. We get to go first, which is also good. And let's do it. We will poison the water. That will help us kill all these weak units. That said, I think I would still like to eliminate this ranger. Oh. Nothing else needs to move. Though, yeah, we'll haste Sith, but no one else moves. Heal there. Okay, now we do have to deal with this horseman. Okay, the bowman's dead when his turn begins. We can ignore him. Yeah, it's over. Well done, guys. Very easy battle. Larton levels +1 command health, and we want concentration for him. So let's grab this. +1 spell duration and 1 coup recuperation. Our fairy can get 2 morale. Swordsman can get a stamina. Forced march. Attack or counterattack? Sif, let's give you an attack. Stunning shot. Troll's Club and another merchant's pendant. Getting lots of these on this shard. Must have been mass produced down here. Money is the root of all evil, so I suppose it would make sense to find lots of these on a demon shard, right? Troll's Club is also another respectable little... Well, maybe not respectable, but it's a green weapon. That stunning blow is nice. Since Raukor has +2 to stunning blow, that would be 4 stunning blow to him. The deputy of the Fertile Lands province informs you that a hero called the Vanquisher of Ogres has turned up in their land. Recently, he had found an ogre's lair in their province and cleared it out. The people say he's obtained great spoils. The Vanquisher of Ogres has 10 backpacks crammed full of goods. I think the more backpacks that are present, the greater the chance that he actually gives you some if you bless him. That said, I'm just glad he cleared out a group of ogres. I think this is an event that doesn't actually remove a location though. Like this happened. There were no ogre. There might not have ever been any ogres here to begin with. That said, let's bless the hero. A bright... We didn't get anything. That's fine. We're doing this because we're happy that he did what he did. A bright rainbow has appeared in the sky over the province of Blackrock. Man, that name. I haven't played The Legend of Blackrock in a long time. The priests say it's a good omen, promising some luck. The magicians claim a rainbow often appears over lands rich in magic energy, so it makes sense to perform a ritual to search for the source of magic before the rainbow vanishes. We will search for the treasure, because we can get some really nice stuff for that. Your search team heads to the place where they think the rainbow touches the earth. A pot filled with gold is found in a small secluded cave. Some of those who return say that they saw a little man in a strange green clothes not far from the cave. Whether that's true or not, your stock of gold is increased by 157. There's three results from this, right? You don't find anything. You get this, which is more gold that you spent to locate the place. Or you can find this incredible treasure trove, which has equipment and money and or gems in it too. I wonder if the magic search ritual can get you that treasure result. We'll try that the next few times that event shows up. Alright, Ralcor, good luck to you, sir. You're gonna walk over there with your green weapon, and we're gonna hope you can kill all the demons. Good luck. Larton's still exploring. Orangol can finally get that belt we've been wanting him to have. And we'll work on upgrading provinces. Where's this place? So... pub? And then a tavern. And then we end the turn? No, rituals. Walking Dead is off a cooldown. Walking Dead is off a cooldown. Alright, so let's get rid of that. Oh! We're not earning any more command on Orangol. He gets a spell slot when he levels up. Do I drop a Bone Spearman and hope we get something like a Reaper? We'll drop the level 13 Skeleton. Let's see what we get. A powerful cadaver, so we get a mummy. Very nice. A level 11 mummy, too. Okay. We could build something at home. But that money also would be useful for the... Oh, we should build the Builders Guild for the next thing, because that reduces construction costs in castle by 10%. We should hold on to the money for a belt and possibly anything else we want in this land. So, in that shop. Let's say end turn. Oh, wow! I'll tell you why I'm surprised right after I get done reading this, right? The hero Valkyr has set foot on the deformed lands of the province of Rainbow Valley. Through the fumey smoke covering the land, he notices a horde of demons ready for battle. Raucor's saying that these enemies aren't worth the trouble. I would have expected Raucor to be like, this is going to slaughter me, right? Because that's how our warriors normally, that's how they act when they are fighting a large force, and it's only them. Oh, and they're high level. My warriors have been very worried. But that's not going to be the case this time. This is fantastic. Let's attack. And I think we do use the Dwarven Axe and Dwarven Shield here. So, we want to be in a corner so that only 2 of them can attack me at a time. This is the best corner to be in, because only 2 of them can. Over here, we have to worry about 3 of them. So, 34 attack, 25 counterattack. We can actually take a hit from that and probably be okay. And maybe we put a spell on us instead, or we can whack this guy for an incredible amount of damage. But I'm going to put spells on us instead. Let's do a Word of Life. Or Vampirism. Word of Life. Why did we attack first? Why did we attack first? We have first strike? Does being a paladin give us first strike? Hold on. I didn't read that. I can't tell at the moment. I'm glad that we have first strike. Word of Life doesn't give it to us. Yeah, I guess we just have it. We don't even need vampirism then, do we? We're just gonna slaughter everything as it tries to reach us. Yeah, we don't care. Let's start killing everything. Oh my god! Raukor! You are amazing! I am so glad we made you a paladin. Oh my god! The hero Orangol has reached a tenth of a tanner, trading in different kinds of leather armor. It looks like the owner is afraid of robbers, so he keeps a significant company of guards around. So we're not here to fight, we're here to enter the shop. Special order? No. Look at the goods. So we want this for him. Light armor. We can't equip these on him. We could pick up the basilisk jacket for our ranger, I suppose. Or I'm still not sure how what Oracle's going to be when we level up. If I wanted to make him a druid, this is a good opportunity to take the raider's jacket and marauder's bracers. I'm not sure though if I want to do that or not yet. We'll come back here. All right. So in the meantime, we're going to sell the cutlass. We will not need it. I'm tempted to sell the nomads. Well, then again, I think we get I think we do gain points for having a set completed, so we'll just hold on to those. You know, I'll buy a single marauder's bracers. Chaos stronghold for Larton. Let's examine it. The hero Larton approaches a rather sinister, crude spire. The sigil of chaos surrounds its exterior. Seizing this structure will be a challenging endeavor. One of the deadliest of chaos minions guards the entrance. Even if one could safely enter the tower, who knows what lurks above and beneath. Imp, spawn, fiend, hellhound, succubi, demon, destroyer, devil, lord of the abyss, demonologist, Archeon. Let's scout this 13-strong group of demons. Pretty sure our hero can kill it. Not Larton. Raukor. Let's retreat. The enemy is near. A spy of Master Adragoron has been caught in your lands. Apparently, the enemy domain is nearby. It seems that war is brewing. Alright! Nice, we found the enemy. And it is not us. Orangol will move here and begin exploring to let these provinces grow a little more. Actually, hold on. This land is almost 100%. Let's stay here and do that with him. So the enemy sees me to get that message, and we don't see him. Oh, what the heck? Is this a little island? So first off, Raukor needs to be able to get back, so we build a shipyard here. No, it is not an island. But we see that he has... we see Adragonon's provinces now, and we see that he has been somewhat busy. Oh, and this is also interesting. I do not think the AI destroys structures it makes. Maybe I'm wrong about that, and it does. Actually... I don't think it would destroy any of the buildings it's currently built to build a shipyard and sail to the province I just took. Because I see 3 buildings, 3 buildings, 3 buildings, 3 buildings. This is too strong for him. Although I would love to conquer this, and I think Ralcor is strong enough to do so, I do think that that would actually risk now Adrakanon invading us. So we will not do so. Let's put down an outpost here. And we'll staff it. We'll put guards here. And we'll put down some of the stronger guards we have. We'll put down centaurs. And what's here? Giant spiders. Alright, Ralcor is alone. Let's have him try the battle against the Chaos Tower. We can also kill that Death Incarnate group with him, too. Oh, man. Yeah, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Orangul still explores. Larton still explores. By the way, what turn is it? 102. Wow, we've been on this shard for a lot longer than I thought we would be on this shard for. Okay, well, before we go ahead and go over there, let's examine the enemy for a bit, now that we've seen him. So, slingers, standard militia, mercenaries. No, is that right? Is that mercenary? I think that's mercenary guard. Men of War Guard. So he has finished the mercenary guild groups, for example. Mercenary groups. He's finished the mercenary guild path. And he has access to decently strong guards. Okay. I want to hold on to some money to be able to afford other things. So we're just going to pull Ralcor back. And let's end the turn. Actually, rituals next. Ah! Our magic crystal's off of... I see a magic crystal. Let's cast that for Larton. 10 spawns. Okay. And now we end the turn. Orangul found some old sewers. Too strong for him. 6 enemies. Basilisk Swamp, Dragonfly, Giant Slug. We do have that Summoned Rat Swarm. But I still don't think we have what it takes to defeat this group. Maybe we do? Maybe we do. It's 6 enemies to our 6. We have an army with the Summoned Rat Swarm that we can get on the battlefield to help us. You know what? I think we can do it. I think we can do it with you. We can make sure the slugs get a spearman to throw their spit at as well. Okay, let's end the turn. 2 dragonflies are going to be annoying. I think we can kill one of them right away. Okay, so hold on. Let's take a look at these guys first. Is there a leader here? No. Okay. So, can we... I'm now committed to killing this one. We have to hit it for 12 damage, which we can't do. Which we can't do. Oh, but now we can kill it. Actually, if we move you here, you can kill it. That gives us a corpse if I want a skeleton or something of the like to confuse them for a little bit. Let's move our cadaver up. Let's raise a zombie. And it can take the hill. Do a little bit of damage. Thought for sure we'd kill that. Really? Annoying. I guess we'll summon the swarm now, then. Move up all my rats. I'm tearing into the slug. Goodbye, slug. It feels like it's over, that we've won this fight. Keep trying to scare that away. Which that should now enable us to do. Some experience for our cadaver. Get some stamina back for our hero. And that's one basilisk. All that remains. So we can't gain any command on our hero. The last upgrade for us is a point of magic. So if we summon a ghoul, we're going to have to drop one of our bone spearmen, I feel. I still think that's probably worth it. So let's summon a ghoul. Or we could drop one of our scholars. I don't think I want to do that, though. Defense. So. But we could do that instead. No. We'll drop the spearman. And make room for the ghoul. Basilisk boots. A hint that we should probably have bought the basilisk armor as well. Good cash for that battle. 283, 26 gems. Mage's Tower for Larton. Necromancer, Witch Doctor, and a Sorcerer. The hero Larton has reached a strange-looking magic tower. Several mages seclude themselves here, experimenting with forbidden sorcery. They must possess rare scrolls or powerful artifacts, but they'll never give them up without a fight. That's expected. We can do it without sabotage. Kill the necromancer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can try to give you some medals if I'm careful. I forgot they had hex, so now we pull you back. You get in the way. But now they don't have hex anymore. Range defense. Summon Wasp Swarm? That's not a powerful artifact or an incredible spell. Still useful, I suppose, though. 2, 4, 6, and 17 gems. Traders from faraway lands are offering you 200 gold in exchange for several virgins. Kill the traders to take their gold. That's our... we still have halflings there, too, don't we? Good job, halflings. Why would... well... Nope, let's keep all those thoughts to myself. All right, Ralcor, let's go ahead and fight the Chaos Lord fight. If we lose the hero, that would suck, because he's gonna take a while to get him back his morale. But win or lose, we will accept the result of that fight. Larton continues to explore. Let's get this up to 40%. We will want... oh! Okay, and we see one of the enemy heroes now. They have a warrior. Alright, let's build a mill here. Upgrade that mill to a bakery. Orangol's going to try to 100% that land. Ralcor's entering the stronghold. Barton's still exploring. We will build the Swamp Trappers Guild, which lets us take the eggs we have in our treasury, which we may do for Orangol if we do make him a druid. We still have another level to wait to decide if we want to do that. All right, let's end the turn. No rituals. No hero rituals are ready. Auction is on cooldown. I'm going to Deadly Terror this hero while I see him here. We will pester them a bit. Okay, and we end the turn. Ancient ruins found for Orangol. 2 ogres. We can probably kill 2 ogres thanks to the rat swarm we have. Otherwise, this would probably be too difficult. Until they get closer, though, I don't want to cast that. Let's get the Narnar up to start. Okay, now we go ahead and put down the rats. Now, they're going to recover morale for every single one of these that we attack with, because they're going to kill a rat, probably with each counterattack. I think. Oh, or almost do so. And that's good. Do we fear him off the battlefield? We do. Actually, no, we kill him. Good job, Orangol. That wasn't so bad. +1 magic and all new skills here. So, we're not casting offensive damaging spells with him at this moment, so I don't feel like we need Thaumaturgy. Concentration? We don't really have any buff spells, so I guess it's Wisdom for him. Raise Reaper. Very nice. And that solidifies my desire to make him a Necromancer, I suppose. Well, then, we can still think about it. We'll think about it. But that's a nice spell. We want him to have that immediately. While exploring the province of Blackrock, the hero Larton found a marble deposit. The hero Larton has found a marble deposit. Unfortunately, he is not the first to have found it. A group of guards is standing at the foot of the hill. Sorcerer, Necromancer, and Narnars. How many of them are there? 2 sorcerers, 2 We can win this battle, because we have... Sabotage. Let's do it. And we start. We will poison the water. So, it will kill the sorcerers, but not the necromancers. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's pull you back. And end the turn. I should be talking a little bit more, guys. I'm sorry. So I don't want to move up the swordsman because I don't want the non-Ars to get the jump on them. I should have hasted one of these swordsmen because I'm going to want both of them to move quickly next turn. But what will happen is that he's going to die now that we've hit him with a slingstone. He gets one more round to live, and he will summon another Narnar on his turn. We've dealt with the necromancers, and I'm hesitant on moving anyone else up because I don't want them to take a huge magic hit. With him dead, he won't have range to my border guard. So, and where the hills have been meant that these enemies would all be slowed down somewhat. So we'll have to start worrying about killing them next turn. Now, we can kill a Narnar with a single hit from one of our swordsmen. They're not very resistant. They have agility, which makes it tricky. But by killing all the ones we killed, these 2 are the only ones we have to worry about reaching me this turn. The skeleton as well. But we can shoot down one of these. We could also... No, we can't stone crust them. I don't mind that hit as much. And actually, if we don't kill the skeleton, this Narnar can't even reach me. So let's shoot this one. And end the turn. The Narnars I'm more worried about. They do decent damage, and the morale loss will be difficult to... will be a little tricky for me to have to deal with it. Kill that one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I can kill this one. I cannot kill that one. Okay, you had enough morale, though, that you didn't suffer any significant loss there. Let's move you here, move up the swordsman so he's close by to get morale recovered. And he'll be the one to get the... Oh, to get the kill. We should heal him first. Yeah, and then he attacks. We'll give some morale to our swordsman. Resistance or range defense? Range defense. Now Ralcor is really nervous, but I think we can do this battle with you, Ralcor. The hero Ralcor approaches a sinister... Okay, we've read this already. Oh, man. There's one of all the dangerous things here. Oh! Oh no! I don't know what this is! What is this thing? What is this? I've not seen this before. What is that? What is that thing? Oh! I thought... Oh. Oh no. Well, let's hit end turn and we'll read about it. What is this? I thought we fought Archaeons before. I guess we did not. A true force to be reckoned with. The Archaeon stands high above the lesser demons as fierce Archlords of darkness, forged by concentrated negative energy. To their great regret, and to the great delight of all living beings, Archaeon cannot pass through the gates of chaos like other demons. Should their near unpronounceable name be uttered, oh, their true name, I suppose, along with the possession of an ancient relic bearing their mark, they can be summoned into the material realm. The presence of a Archaeon on the battlefield spells doom for most mortals who are unfortunate enough to stand before this tool of chaos. Most mortal weapons cannot withstand this creature's near invincible flesh, only to have the favor returned with what can only be described as a sword forged by hell itself. The Archaeon strikes with such violence that the material realm tears and weeps with black trails. Archaeons are also able to temporarily summon their pets, the Cerebri, directly from the underworld. 8 lifesteal, armor pierce, intimidate 3, immune to fire. Dark Dominion 4, 4 extra damage against good aligned units. Summoning 2. He can cast the Chaos Surge spell, letting a unit make another attack. Cost 2 ammo for him to summon a Cerberus. 124 hit points. 39 attack, 35 counter attack. 25 ranged attack, which is a magic strike. Good God. I'm gonna hope that he summons another demon instead of shooting me with that. We will go ahead and... I still didn't look at why we have first strike. Let's use Word of Life. Or... maybe Bless, actually? We'll use a Bless to start. Oh, our morale is dropping. We're down to 29 now. That's only because we haven't killed anything. We can shock something. And the demon won't attack us. Oh! He can do the same thing, apparently, huh? Word of Life. We have to kill things because our morale is dropping. Raukor, you are amazing! Vampirism. We can just rest now. Holy crap! Raukor! 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 You're amazing! 3,977 gold from the battle. That's not even the location yet. 262 gems. Towering Tower of Evil. Versus, and filled with horrible monsters, versus one level 20 paladin. Paladin wins. To be fair to the enemy, if I had the hold the line way for the AI to do battle on, I think they would still attack me, some of them. But they might have been able to surround me, as opposed to me only having to worry about 2 of them at a time. I don't know if we would have won the battle against all of them, the teleporting ones. We've leveled. +1 hit point. We could go down the athletics route now, I think, and begin trying to earn +1 speed. So let's do that. We probably leveled twice. We did. Athletics 2. We leveled a 3rd time! Wow! Armor Master 5. Oh! Look at how pretty all of that is! I don't think I've seen most of this. After a thorough search, your paladin has found a sorcerer's mantle. +2 stamina to the whole party, +2 resistance, +1 resistance negation. Elemental Ring of Fire. Immune to fire, +2 attack. That's going on this paladin. He should absolutely have that. Phoenix Cloak. Poison immunity. Scorching +1. He could benefit from that too. Although we would lose 1 resistance for swapping out his paladin cloak. Amulet of the Storm. +1 speed to the party. Amulet of Ages. Decreased spellcast +10. Resistance negation +1. Wow. 76 bucks and 33 gems. Wow! Holy crap! Alright, well, let's wrap up this. I want to back up the save game. I want to back up the save game. Holy crap, Raucor. Alright. We'll give you that Elemental Ring of Fire. You are now a... Why, by the way, do you have First Strike? You just have it. I didn't realize a paladin gets First Strike. I completely skipped that in my reading of everything that he gains. Or maybe I read it and I just didn't... I never realized what he gains there. That's really strong to give the paladin First Strike in addition to everything else. I don't think anything we have equipped is giving him that. Wow. My goodness. And Larton is here, so we can do some exchanges. So, Scorching is not useful for Larton to possess, because that requires you being struck. The speed +1 will be useful for him as a ranger, since his entire army has terrain knowledge. So we'll give him that over his merchant's pendant. That does mean I'm not interested in having him have the embroidered bracers anymore either. So we'll pass this on to our necromancer. This is better for Raucor, and will help him when he gets a party again. He loses some hit points, but he gains 2 resistance as opposed to 1 resistance. I guess we give the Paladin's Cloak to Larton. It is better. The Thea's Cloak can be held on to. This can be held on to. Actually, I guess Raucor should continue to clear the area of any dangerous demons by himself and not bother with the army. The army will die horribly. Yeah, I guess we're done with the army for him. Well, let's hire, if we can afford it, we'll hire another hero. We'll hire the commander, and we'll give him the army that Raucor used to have, slowly over time. Yeah, Raucor's going to be on his own now. That does mean that the Sorcerer's Mantle isn't as useful for him, though, since it's +2 summon to the whole party, but I do want him having this. I want him having a great deal of resistance, so we don't have to worry about spells being flung his way. And we did it with the Dwarven set pieces. What the heck? Alright, Raukor, so I am a little nervous now marching into some of these lands willy-nilly because I don't want the AI to be able to conquer them. Don't we have... We have a Cult of the Devil. So let's have Raukor defeat that group. And we'll speed him on his way there. His equipment is a bit beat up, but he should be able to do this battle without too much concern. Larton, let's destroy the mine here. Put down a storehouse. Upgrade that to a mall. Repair the gear. Okay, so we don't need these iron bracers. You can take the Marauder's bracers. We don't need the mace for our future commander because we have a Khan's blade. We're not going to use the Troll's club. These can be left for other heroes. We don't need 2 of these, so we'll just drop... We'll sell off a... Yeah, we'll sell off a merchant's necklace. Actually, I do want my sorcerer to probably have this, right? Alternatively, we could give the speed +1 to... We could give this to the new hero, a commander. Because Larton does cast his spells occasionally. Actually, he's not doing that often, Tim. Keep him with the speed. Keep him with the speed. Okay. And we have enough money to hire that hero. He's quite expensive. Can we get that cost down at all? That requires crystals of power. Which is the Herbalist Guild. I guess we could wait several turns to do that and make it a little cheaper, because we're going to blow through that money very quickly if we just hire him out. No, you know what? No, let's just do it. Let's get him on the battlefield immediately. So, commander hired. Ruthless. +1 leadership. And given I see an orc in his group, he probably has authority. Oh, no, he has something different. What does he have as a passive? Dark Lord. I've not seen that before. It looks like Dark Lord is giving him Dark Dominion. Interesting. Alright, so he'll get the ferry. 2 crossbowmen. And a healer. A bit of an awkward army to start with. So he'll do some fighting on the front lines then. Give him the Khan's Blade. Amulet of the Ages. Actually, no. If we're going to have fight on the front line, he should use the Scorching Cloak. Oh, well, Scorching Cloak is a cloak, Tim. Not an amulet. Dwarven Gloves. I think this is better than the Banded Mail, if he's going to be fighting on the front line. Give him more hit points. For spells... Swiftness... Actually, no, Tim. He doesn't need swiftness. This should go to our paladin now. And he should drop a heal, or the shock should go away. So I'm going to do that now, even though he can't really equip it. Because he needs a library. But I want him to have it so I don't accidentally feel the urge to sell it or something of the like. You get that ring. Okay, so... Wasp Swarm, Magic Armor, and a heal. We can give you the light boots. And we'll give you some hit point rings. And another stamina ring. He could use a shield if he's fighting on the front line. I guess... Well, Flying Tireless is +3 counterattack, so we'll give him that. Okay. Rudolus, you have a very weird army. But we're going to stick with it. And let's have you go out and begin exploring. So, you'll go... sure. You'll go there, to those hills. Valcor moves there. Larton is exploring here. Orangol is also exploring. Oh! We do want the Reaper spell in his repertoire, because we want Reapers instead of the Bone Spearmen. We should probably drop a Scholar for a Reaper also. They're very strong. We'll bring him home. Or we could, well, at level 10 he doesn't gain anything new. No, bring him home. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe how rich of rewards that place had. That was amazing. Okay, let me put a break here, guys, and we'll come back for another hour of it, and then that will do it for this episode. Looks like we're going to be on this shard for a while, by the way. Although Ralcor could probably handle some of these battles all by himself now, that he's so strong. 3 levels gained from that single fight also. Unbelievable. Alright, well, I'll be back. Alright, guys, hello. Dinner has been eaten. It's the same day, about an hour has passed. Let's pick up where we left off. Let me remember, because of how incredible that battle was and how well we did in it. What we picked up and what we have on our heroes currently. We gained 2 attack and fire immunity on Ralcor. We lost 2 hit points. We pick up 1 stamina, 1 resistance, and we gain 1 resistance negation, which does not affect Ralcor at all, since he's not casting... Well, I guess it affects shock, technically. But otherwise, that's not so useful. We'll probably want some new spells on him. Like, we do want swiftness in his book now, as opposed to another cure wounds or what have you. So, this is really useful for him. This is not so useful for him, all truth be told, but at the moment, I think he probably is the best person to put that to use for the heroes we currently have. For Larton picked up the Amulet of the Storm for +1 speed to his group. I think that's useful for his swordsmen to get them maneuvered himself as well. So this is really nice for his army. I think he gains at least 1 or 2 more command points also. So we'll probably put another swordsman in his army at the very least at that point. And he'll benefit from that too, so that's a nice upgrade for him. He gets the Paladin's Cloak for a little more resistance, losing the Warm Cloak. And we passed off to him the Thieves' Jacket, completing that set, and he gains another speed. So his speed's now 4? Is his speed 4? It says 3. Oh, does he not? I think this... so either this is not currently being given to him, or this is not. Because I think he's supposed to have 4 speed currently. We gave Orangol nothing yet. Okay, He has a necklace waiting for him when he gets back. And we outfitted Rudolphs with the Phoenix Cloak currently, as well as some merchant gear. Oh, he needs a helmet, by the way. Guys, I forgot to buy him a helmet. Good thing I was double-checking this. There's no reason why we can't buy him the open helmet. So, let's do that. And this is going to go to our Necromancer. I see all that summoning power on this, by the way, now. So maybe we do make him a druid. Even though we just gained Ray's Reaper, we can still put rank 1 undead in his army. Drop the ghoul and... Well, the ghoul... Actually, no, the ghoul can stay too, right? The summoning will be things we cast in the battle. Do we have access to gargoyles? Did I build that school? I think I did, didn't I? We did, so we can create gargoyles to help him out for rank 2 spells. Yeah, maybe we'll make him a druid after all. He would benefit from that for his wand usage. Alright, I'm done babbling. I'm pretty sure we built the buildings, we cast a ritual, we are all set. Actually, we're going to drop these watchmen and put down a stronger guard here now, too. Put down actual guards. Or border guards. Normal guards. Okay, and we end the turn. Larton found the lookout tower. Skeleton, bone spearman, zombie ghoul, and a necromancer. I agree with Larton. He can easily defeat this group, so let's fight it. Actually, let's also... Yeah, I guess fire arrows to deal with any skeletal undead. Not that he should have too much trouble with them. Give him a hill as usual. Try to put it in the center so we can reach out and hit any spots that we desire. You can also be given a hill. And let's do it. I'm expecting 1 necromancer, maybe 2. I think we can just outright kill them. So we do not need to poison the water. Oh, wow! I just right now see the plus 1 speed affecting my army. $13 damage. Should kill him. He does have 4 speed, not 3 speed. Okay, good. Alright, so... Let's haste the swordsman. I thought for sure we'd kill that. With that hit, I should be checking on this a little more. You can heal here. Move up and kill. Guard the healer. Love the sound of the skeletons crumbling to dust, too. Once again, fantastic job on the sound effects for almost everything here in this game. Amazing job, modders and the original game designers here. +1 command. Oh, crap. It's everything I like. Everything that we've been putting points in. 1 more point in concentration, Wand Master, and Pathfinding 3 have all shown up. We are shooting a whole lot with him. But I also wouldn't mind having that mobility increase to get us around faster. We're going to wrap up Pathfinding. Hit points for Sif. A longbow. That's That's acceptable for the battle we did. But, of course, we have better. More immigrants. New workers are a good thing. Alright, Orangol's heading home. Rudalus begins exploring. Ralcor fights the Cult of the Devil. Oh man, Ralcor. From my memory of that, there's multiple demonologists, but I don't think they can summon something like a devil. Demons are the worst they can summon. The devil is by far the worst thing, a level 26 devil. I don't think the one we killed over here was a level 26. Or the two of them we killed, or however many we killed, was a level 26. But I think Ralcor can probably still handle that battle. Especially now that he is immune to fire. Because I think they set him on fire too. Larton might as well repair... Oh, that was a mistake. He was want to get rid of the longbow. Yeah, I think we put undead for rank 1. And we take eggs and what have you for his rank 2 units. No. Why would you do that? You don't have access to the nature school. You didn't build that, so you can't buff them at all. Alright, let's build the Herbalist Guild. Apparently we're aiming for the Infirmary. I think because we wanted the Crystal of Power at some point. Okay. Let's upgrade buildings, or put buildings in places that still need them. Over here... We do want to visit the Plate Armory at some point, but Larton will be the one to do that. I guess we'll put a granary here, or am I going to drop the... Sorry, granary. A, stable, or am I going to drop that granary for something else? I want to drop it. So let's... Oh, actually, no, this place is a dwelling. So, no, we should build a stable to help it grow faster. And then... Tavern, granary, bakery. We'll put a stable there, too. And for rituals, Illusionary Battle, Gifts of Earth, and Auction are all off a cooldown. So, Gifts of Earth first. Alright, let's do it. Rudalus found an abandoned temple. That's, wow, too tough for him. Fiend, Cerberus, and a Fiend Lord. Retreat. A dark cave was found by Larton. 3 ogres. Three ogres. I think we can kill 3 ogres. Let's do it. They do have hills knowledge, so this is more or less a wide open battlefield, with the exception of the extreme north, thanks to those mountains. We will raise a false alarm. Actually, no, we should poison the water to help kill them quickly. We start with a stone crust. Choosing this one because these will stumble over each other. They'll slow one of these down. It won't be able to make its two movement toward us. Ooh, that was 0 damage done. Okay, now remember, he can be hit. So please don't get one of your units killed again. Alright. Put some damage on him. put no damage on him with that. And everyone else stays put. 1, 2. Okay, he cannot reach me this turn. If I'm going to commit to killing him, then this one's going to be reaching me this turn. And we can't slow him down or do anything of that sort. We could mass haste and then move my units away a bit to buy us more time. But then I'm not shooting that guy either. I will shoot him. Still imprisoned. We can charge this one and kill it. I think we can kill him this turn. Oh, we have to be kind of careful, though, if I decide to go for it. No, we'll wait a little bit longer. He can't reach me this turn. I'm going to... Okay, based upon where he moved, I think we can kill him now. We'll haste... Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Haste Sith. Oh, well, I didn't want to do that, but now it's too late. I really wanted the excuse to use Improved Charm, which was refreshed that Stone Skin for 3 more turns. Sorry, Stone Crust for 3 more turns. Skillful Healer reduces duration of bleeding and poisoning by 1 turn. Forced March, must start taking that. Sure. Workaholic. Increase income from the province by 10% when he's stationed there. Summon Fire Elemental. Druid. We're going to make him a Druid. Our would have been Necromancer. He'll just use, he'll use ghouls, and undead will be in his army. Tier 1 and Tier 2 undead. No Tier 3. And we'll rely on monsters for Tier 3 unit slots. Okay. Good cash, 364 for 3 ogres is nice. Okay, Ralcor. You defeated something that I think is more difficult than this in the past. Let's see how well you do here. 16 enemies. We stay in the swamp, which is not going to help your your defense, but you're going to stay here. Right, we're immune to fire also, which means the Mocker is not going to be as dangerous as it would otherwise normally be. What do you have, by the way? Alright, Ignite with Flaming Blade. Recovers 1 ammo each turn. Gives 4 ammo to a friendly unit. We'll start with a... I'm tempted... So I like the Bless because it lasts a while. And it increases his... So it increases everything he's got, right? So more resistance is nice to ignore what the succubi are throwing down with 9 and 10 attack range. Damage. We gain armor, which is useful against this creature, and so on. Although I guess vampirism would probably, well... Word of Life is also good, recovering stamina and hit points each turn. But I think we will take Bless to start again. Now we'll use Vampirism. And now they don't want to attack him any longer. Oh, the demon that you worshipped has been dead. Everything else in your army is weaker than it. So much weaker than it. But you're still not attacking me. Wow. Word of Life? Good God! Ralgor, you're amazing! You're amazing, sir. "52 morale on him, too. He knows that the enemy can't do anything to him. And now, the AI was smart. That's the wrong thing to say. If I was playing this enemy army, I would now try to move my arm, like, I would run around trying to wait till the enemy ran out of stamina and the time limit happened, so I wouldn't lose the battle. So I'm glad the AI doesn't do that sort of thing. We get a Sorcerer's Wand, which is, but that's from the battle itself. Less money and gems than the last one, so I'm expecting less of a reward, but still a fun fight for Ralgor. Let's give him Athletics 3. That's a White Mage contract. After a thorough search, your party has found a White Mage. He must have been imprisoned by the demons. We rescued Gandalf. $446 and 42 gems. I didn't realize this was a contract we could have. Few people know the reason why these practitioners of magic are often found near halfling settlements. Their motivation to protect their undersized friends is heightened by their disdain towards those who would seek to plunder their settlements. Armed with the power of light, they take comfort in their earned privacy. White mages tend to venture near their borders, lending their credence to the local hunters as companions. Weak in melee, these wizards are eminently capable of hitting the enemy from a distance and are thus of great help to their allies. For the contract to be turned into a unit for a hero's party, it is necessary to build the Tower of Knowledge. Resurrection, Word of Life, Heal, Summoning 2 points, but no starting summon spells. $80, 12 gems. That's not that expensive. Well, I mean, it is, but it's not that bad. Rank 4 unit. Tower of Knowledge. Your spies report that some commoner in the province of Reedy Swamps has found some magic jewelry and is now keeping it in his home. According to the law, everything found on your land is your property. Pay for the jewelry. Oh, come on. You have ordered yet another mass-produced merchant's pendant is delivered to your treasury. What a piece of rubbish. We have too many of them. We don't need another one of them. All right, so repair the gear. Leave that behind. You have a tier 3 unit slot unlocked, Larton. Pharmacy construct. Let's build a pharmacy. It's kind of expensive, but we will increase income by mandrakes by 5. We have 2 mandrakes, so that's good. Our capital's population also would be improved greatly. Not that it needs it that much, but we aren't yet a city, nor even a large town. So actually, yeah, I guess it is very helpful. Ralcor, what are we going to do with you now? So you don't need a sorcerer's wand. Those other things are too easy. 4 Medusas and the Death Servants. To my recollection, the Death Incarnate's kill spell cannot be used on a hero. So let's go there and clear out that ancient crypt. You can also kill the Medusas while he's there. Since we're going to be fighting undead, we'll also give him back his ancient sword. Larton keeps exploring here. I don't see the enemy AI around. Let's continue to build more buildings. So... How much gems are you earning? 4 gems? How many? What's our income? Very respectable now. 261 gold and 65 gems, huh? I don't really need storehouses everywhere, but I guess we'll put one here. Upgrade to a mall. $55%. I'm going to change the plan here. Larton's going to go back home and pick up a tier 3 unit. Or AA unit. And then we're going to send them down here towards the plate armory so that we can actually do maybe some shopping. With +1 more movement now on Ralcor, maybe we can find some paladin armor for him. Yeah, that would be the plan. Walking Dead and Illusionary Battle are both off of cooldown. So first off, Orangol is also home. So let's repair his gear. Leave this behind. Give him the Amulet of the Ages. Now, this is a bit... the good news about making him a druid is that he will earn more points in health, which means his morale will be higher. While I'm staring at him, let's give him the Blacksmith's Bracelet. Oh, I wanted the embroidered bracers on him. Who has that currently? Larton does? No. Wait, did I vendor it? No. I gave it to Rudolus. Okay, and Rudolus is the better person to have it. Because he's using the other merchant's piece of that set. Okay. So... Right, Ray's Reaper. We want him to have that spell. We have access to a tier 4 spell. Could be fun to use Animal Assault. You know, we'll give it to him. It's not the best spell. I suppose, arguably, we should give him one of these instead for his tier 4. Summon Fire Elemental or create... Actually, we should, shouldn't we? Oh, we should. Come on. We don't need Animal Assault. Summon Fire Elemental. And now, you can probably fight quite a few things that you couldn't before. But we'll have you continue to explore other provinces. Let's send you to Lost Valley next. Okay. Did we build 2 buildings? We did. Did we cast a ritual? We did not. Right. Walking Dead's off a cooldown. If I'm going to be putting Reapers in his army, then we don't need these scholars any longer. So we'll start leaving them behind. I'll leave both of them behind? Yeah, because I'm just going to drop them otherwise. And we'll cast Walking Dead. Another Bone Spearman. Okay. And now we end the turn, I think. Yes, we built a building in my domain already. Okay. Enemy AI is still not taking these other provinces, which means that his power level is not strong enough to take them. Lookout Tower for Rudolus. Horsemen, Guardsmen, Crossbowmen, Pikemen, Swordsmen, Bowmen. His army is not designed for such a battle, so retreat. The people of the province of Ulash are asking you to donate some funds for partial swamp drainage. The settlers are going to sow the drain lands with wheat, which will increase the taxes from the province. However, the magicians warn you that such swamp drainage will lower the gem income. What are your orders, master? 23 gems per turn? No, gems are more important to me. A group of wandering monks has come to your castle. They said the high priest commanded them to bring a gift to you as a great champion against the forces of evil. Bless the pilgrims. I don't see the enemy AI. Ralcor will fight the Death Servants. Larton is now home. Oh, they dropped us off more Traveler's Boots, huh? That would be useful for a different hero. We already are wearing a pair of them. Okay, you do not have... You don't need any tier 3... you don't need any spells. You're here for a unit. Well, I think it's time to begin divvying up the old units that were part of Ralcor's army. So, let's have Nora join this group. And then we march down here to reach the armory. We're going to destroy the granary here as well, and preemptively build a storehouse and a mall. I don't want to walk into the plate armory every single turn, but we're going to stay here for a bit with Larton and explore that land. Is the plan. Orangol explores. For rituals, Illusionary Battle is off a cooldown. Let's cast that for Rudolus. This healer can gain a resistance. And we end the turn, I think, right? No, we didn't build anything in our domain. We don't need the dungeon yet. Our corruption isn't that high, so we can wait on that until maybe we find Mithril. Trappers Guild? Sure. Well, no. We were aiming for... Ooh. Something that wasn't the Alchemist Guild. But sure, let's build this. Reduces... Oh, right, because this will give us access to the Tier 3 spell schools, which we want. So, Alchemist Guild. Crystal of Power is now unlocked. Okay, and we can then end the turn. Old Sewer is found for Rudolus. That's too tough for him. Ancient Ruins for Orangol. Too tough for him. 12 enemies. Militiaman, Slinger, Brigand, Bowman, Thief, Gang Leader, and a Thug. It's a rebel group. Is it too tough for him, Tim? Is it? Maybe not with Summon Fire Elemental and Rat Swarm. I'll try. He has no army to speak of really walking into this. But maybe we won't need one. This side of the battlefield is left rather exposed. But I can't reach it with an army of rats at the moment. Let's do a little trick. We're going to use our phantom form on our ghoul. The ghoul won't do any damage, but it will still atrophy enemies that it touches. It's also almost... Oh, it's slowly running out. Okay. So, do we summon a rank 3 creature? We could put the Fire Elemental down. And it's over. It is over. Let's get a Reaper up. Right? We definitely want to keep this after the battle's done. We didn't even use some of the spells this thing can cast. Fire Rain, Mass Fire Immunity, Cleansing Flame. The caster loses 80 hit points, inflicts 12 points of magic damage to all units on the battlefield, and ignites the targets, inflicting 2 points of damage for 3 turns. It's all units. So, that's not for us or our army. Since I don't want to lose all my undead. And Orangol is now level 10. The Druid class for him, right? That's what we want, or that's what we're going to do. The wizard who masters the secrets of scouting becomes a Druid, able to summon powerful creatures that use wands efficiently. Druid spells consume less gems. We want the Reaper. A blast spell. What a blast. 231 gold and 22 gems. Alright, Raukor. We're going with the assumption that the Death Incarnate cannot kill a hero with its spell. I'm going with that. If we die immediately, we'll have learned a valuable lesson. Let's fight. One, two. Nothing matters for this Death Incarnate spell if it can affect him. It will just immediately wipe him off the battlefield. So, nothing we cast, it doesn't depend on, your resistance doesn't matter, how much life you have doesn't matter. If it's gonna work, he'll just immediately die. Okay, it does not immediately work. Is he incorporeal? He is not incorporeal. Does not affect the undead, mechanical units, and heroes. The Chilling Touch spell immobilizes any living creature for 3 turns. Uh-oh. That sounds like that could probably do a number on me. Does he have Magic Strike? He does not. Let's use Word of Life. Alright, let's do it. That was significantly easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought he'd survive a hit. Alright, I love it. How are you killing my hero, enemy undead army? You're not, is the answer. Leveled up again. Will wrap up willpower. Battle Staff, Mass Sleep. Puts all units within a range of 2 tiles to sleep. After their little nap, they awake. Active for 5 turns. Duration increases with the caster's concentration. Resistance protects only partially against this spell. No effect on the undead and mechanical units. Tier 4 spell. Brutalist keeps searching. Raukor, let's have you fight the Medusas. Not that... like, this is really easy compared to the other things you've killed. Maybe we can actually do this battle against these demons with you now, too, Raukor. That will level you up at least 1 more time. But while we're here, let's kill those Medusa. Lauren's moving south. We're exploring with Orngol. Orngol actually reached level 10. Oh, let's read about what a druid gets, right? We try to do this. We can use now light armor we can wear. Our summoning power is increased by 4. He still has a necromancer passive skill, so his undead summoning power has increased probably by another 1 or 2 points now that we hit level 10, which I think is the last time all hero passives level up. We gain Forest Knowledge 1, Entanglement Immunity, Entangling Shots, so all shots with our wand entangle a target for 2 turns. Spells consume 25 fewer gems. When using a wand, range attack is increased by 4, and energy controlled by 2. Can learn Sorcerer and Scout skills up to Skill Mastery level 3 is what that says. Let's make sure we didn't earn anything else special. I don't think we did. Nope. Okay. So... what next for you, Orngol? I guess you keep you can probably kill the armada that's there. Honestly. Let's do that. Actually, let's check it. Have we seen that armada before? We have not. Assuming that's the standard armada group, we should be able to win that battle. Okay, and... or can we? Can we win that battle? Yes, we can. Okay, so buildings. Let's put down an infirmary. In these 2 places. I don't see the enemy heroes. We will construct the next Crystal of Power. And we will end the turn. Actually, rituals. Tim, rituals. Auction is ready. So, Hissing Wasteland for that this time. 190 gold. And we end the turn. 3% explored in Sunset Hills. Brutalist has leveled up. He gained a point of command, which is also useful. Let's grab... Discipline 1. Thug, Executioner, and a War Elephant. Let's do it. Okay, we need to kill the Thug as quick as we can, I feel. To do this the way I want it done. Which is, we want to use the Narnar and a Spirit to drive the elephant off the battlefield. We can also keep webbing it, I suppose, but then that means we have to keep it lightning bolted over and over and over again, because we need that entangling shot on it. If I want to kill the Thug, as quick as I can, then we'll summon our army of rats to do this. Well, he's on the corpse I wanted to use, so this gets really bad really fast. He can't be webbed, but it doesn't say he can't be entangled. Let's double check. In a web. So I'm going to assume, rightfully so, that we can keep it entangled, not in a web. I forgot about round attack. Oh, this gets so ugly all of a sudden for us, because he can still attack even though he's entangled. So we have to position a bit carefully here. If I summon the Spirit, that also means that we're not going to entangle the elephant. Maybe we summon the Fire Elemental instead and place it here. Three armor, 12 attack. We can summon another Reaper after the battle is over. Assuming we can win. Let's put some more damage on that elephant. We can summon a ghoul also. So I'm going to put an atrophy on it. free damage on the elephant. Let's summon a Narnar. He's going to round attack again, which is annoying. Let's move you here. Oh, wow. That was a lot of loss. Our morale's dropped on our hero, but we should still win this battle without too much work. Let's get a ghoul up. Oh, our hero's in jeopardy. Okay, we need the spirit raised. Yeah, we need to get that thing's morale gone. Alright, it's only scared, so we have to keep smacking it. But it won't be able to attack us as long as it's scared. Good. And it's over. We did it. We lost the ghoul, both ghouls we had, and we lost the Reaper that we had here originally, so our army is even smaller than it used to be. And we can't get another corpse up. But, I mean, it'll have to do. Take that new Reaper with us. And the turn. Hat of Illusion. And a heavy crossbow. That's acceptable for the battle we did. 4 Medusas. Ralcor says the enemy will shred him apart. I completely disagree with this. He'll be immune to the petrification. We are, of course, not immune to poison, not having that one cloak on, or whatever it was that would have given us it. But I think we'll be okay. Seven and 6 petrification. We have 9 resistance, so we will not be affected by it. (27) attack. We also won't kill them. Let's use a vampirism. The Wand of Ages. We have the amulet of this already on our druid, I think. 10 range attack, 5 range, 5 ammo, energy control 5, magic shot, spell duration +1. We'll gain a decrease of spell cost by 10% too. Very nice. 525 gold and 33 gems. The deputy of the province of Crayfish Slows province has informed you that a traveling conjurer has come to their province and that's for help to open his shop in the province. Help the conjurer open his shop in the province. The province and the deputy informs you that the conjurer has passed on his sincere gratitude for the help rendered in the province. Wonderful. The Drow have staged a raid on Blackrock. Okay. This is kind of why I wanted a stronger guard than guards here. Just good luck, guards. Oh, I didn't want to actually do the battle myself. I don't think we're winning this fight. And I kind of want to watch it, though. If I turn on auto combat, is that only for this combat? I hope so. Let's find out. Auto combat. No limits. Let's watch the battle. Okay, interrupting. We did it! Holy crap! I can't believe we did it, but we did. I wanted to take over because I wanted to be sure that we wouldn't accidentally remain in this mode for the next battle. That's fun. You know, this I wonder what this game would be like if it was an auto battler. It'd be interesting. I wouldn't mind it. I mean, I'm not going to record myself doing it as an auto battler, but it'd be fun to just watch what the AI does with the units I possess. I learned more about how the AI decides to use certain spells at the very least. Alright, good job, guards. That was a strong group that raided you. Proof yet again that the guard's guard is a very good guard for a tier 1 guard here in New Horizons. So, hit point. Forced march. Ammo. Stamina medal. Hit points. Attack. Resistance. Range attack medal. So, that army, these guards, I don't believe you pay for any of the medals that you give them. And now, as long as this guard remains alive, they will be even stronger the next time they're attacked because of those medals, but they have to heal. Over time, this unit percentage, this represents the hit points of the current units still left alive, and the units, as percentage goes up, they will replenish their numbers as well with the units that they lost. I see the enemy hero here. Let's go ahead and scare him. Oh, we can't scare him. Deadly Terror is on cooldown. We have a Mass Insanity, don't we? Let's cast it. Ralcor. Let's think. Let's have him go into the sorcery store so that we can leave some equipment behind in our domain. Larton will go and visit the plate armory. Orangol can wear the Hat of Illusion, which is better than his turban. Same hit points, now we get gem income. And I want more of an army before I fight the siege engineers, so we'll just explore here. These people are up... Oh, we already cast a ritual. You get to put a command, Rudalus. Let's bring you back home to take a tier 2 unit. And then buildings. So, I guess a sawmill? And here could use a building. It is a large town. Is it 100%ed? It is not quite 100%ed. Storehouse. And in our domain... Builders Guild. Oh, nice. Gives us access to the Citadel. We don't have any mithril, but we can afford the cost of it at the moment. A Behemoth Slayer for Orangol. Let's examine it. 3 behemoths. Retreat. Larton can enter the shop and make a special order. Look at the goods. Okay, so what is here? 2 pieces of the Valor set. Chest piece of Valor and the Helmet of Valor. There's a single piece of the Paladin set here too. But we're not going to give him the cloak. We'll never give him the cloak. He's got a much better cloak on him. I'm talking about Ralcor. So I think we buy the chest piece of Valor and the helmet. And he wears those. He loses 1 resistance. I can't remember what headpiece he's wearing right now. Yeah, chest piece of Valor. Helmet of Valor. And we don't need this merchant pendant. We won't need the dark armor any longer. Well, maybe we'll make our current... We might make my current commander into a warrior type later. A warlord, which I don't think we haven't seen them before. So we'll hold on to that rather than vendor it here. We're not going to ever cast Summon Fiend. I know I'm not going to ever need or use Animal Assault. Let's vendor it. That's such a shame. You sure about that, Tim? Hold on to it at the moment. Okay, for Ralcor... I'm looking at what's guarding this land. There's a shop with him. It's a bunch of ranged magic damage. Sorcerer, Doctor? Witch Doctor, Sorcerer, Warlock, Malfikar, Shaman, Necromancer. That's too much ranged magic damage for him to defeat that group. Enter the shop. Special order? Look at the goods. Warlock's Wand. But we have the Wand of Ages in our inventory that we plan on using. Okay, so we're going to lose a resistance to take the chest piece of Valor, and we're going to equip the Helmet of Valor. I guess we'll hold on to these for our commander to take. You know, I think we'll give him the Basilisk's Boots, giving him back swamp knowledge. can leave this behind. We can leave this behind. I don't need all of these spells, by the way. We don't have enough tier 4 spell slot unlocks to equip all of these anyway, or we won't. So we should think about which one of these to get rid of. We might as well get rid of some of them. We gotta pay for the equipment repair on Valcor anyway. So we're gonna... Mass Sleep. Let's get rid of Mass Sleep. As for these, no one's going to need a Warlock's Wand. It could be useful for our Scout, now that I think about it. If we wanted our Scout to actually shoot, he could use wands. He could have actually used the Wand of Ages and the Amulet of Ages, now that I think about it too. But no, I like his speed instead. That actually would have played nicely with Animal Assault, because that all the units gain plus to gain charge 3. Is that the way that works? Grants a charge 3 ability and terrain knowledge, so everyone can suddenly trample over the enemy for 1 turn. And they get plus 2 more speed. Maybe we will give this to him after all. We'll think about it. Our ranger. Okay, well there's nothing else here I want, so we are done looking at that stuff. Several goblins from the province of Black Ravines have come to your castle. They say that their ancestors were basilisk breeders since olden times, and now the goblins are going to continue their forefathers' business. They even have obtained several basilisk eggs. All they need to start their business is 200 gold. Sure, give gold to the goblins. The goblins start to breed basilisks, but soon the news reaches you that all the newly fledged farmers have been eaten by their own pets. Oh. After they broke loose, the basilisk mauled some more people to death, then crawled away into the swamps. No one else wants to try breeding the dangerous reptiles. I feel sorry for the poor fellows. First time I've ever seen that encounter. Now the goblins are also upset. Okay, well, sorry about that, goblins. Extravaganza there. Ralcor, let's have you attack this province. It's easier than the other battles you've done, so you should be able to do it. The Mass Insanity Uprising did not get through the Men of War Guard. Rudolus can take Vipera. He can also wear the Elven Chainmail and wear the Commander's Helmet. And then we send him back out to explore some location. Back to the hills with you. Larton begins exploring this spot. Orangol keeps exploring this province. Buildings. We're practically out of spaces for other buildings. It's a dwelling. Even though it can't grow at the moment, we will put down a granary and we'll upgrade that to a stable. And now we spent a lot of money on that, on the, whatchamacallit, the, Valor pieces. We don't have enough for the Citadel any longer. We'll build the town council. Gives us more income. We're up to 300 bucks per turn now. And we can end the turn. These enemies aren't worth the trouble, says Ralcor as he goes back to the Demon Lands in Nightmare Land. It sounds like some sort of awful, oh, what's what I'm looking for now? Amusement park. There we go. I'm sure it is for the demons that live on this land, right? Who like torturing everyone. Attack. We have a hill we can be on this time around, so we'll start there and we'll start the fight. They're still going to hurt quite a bit. So let's use vampirism. Word of life to recover stamina. I'm still using the... No, wait, what weapon am I using? I don't even remember. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We still slaughter them. God, poor demons. Great cache as well. 7% explored at the Land of Lost Valley. Continue exploring. 18% of Pixie Woods. Continue exploring. We gained even more redwood. Okay, so let's drop down the best guard we've got, which at the moment is our border guards. More Lands of Chaos. Look at all the Lands of Chaos everywhere. And it's too strong for him to handle it. What's here? Hell Cohort. Guess what we're fighting with Ralcor? More demons. A sawmill can go down here. We'll put down an infirmary. Arden keeps exploring. Let's get this place to at least 50%. Orangol continues exploring here. He's almost leveled up. Rudalus begins exploring for rituals. Walking Dead is off a cooldown, so we should cast that for Orangol. A zombie. Still, we're lacking a unit, so that will be useful for him. At home. Enchanted Grove. I want to cast some of these rituals faster, more often. And end the turn. Found 20 gems by Rudalus. A monolith for Orangol. 6 gargoyles. We don't get any corpses for killing gargoyles. The fire elemental has to do most of this work. It probably can. Let's try. They all have the heal as well. All right, let's summon that fire elemental to start. Mass Fire Move is only going to last 2 turns if I want to cast that. Fire Rain won't really do too much to them. Well, that gargoyle's destroyed when its turn activates thanks to the fire. But we can move up and attack, so I guess we will. rather not lose the Reaper. That wand mastery is very nice. Very nice. +1 command. And Wisdom 2. Let's get more experience and another spell slot. Wand of Fire. Summon Wasp Swarm. Okay. Interesting. Lair of Bandits for Larton. 16 enemies. Gang leader, bandit, renegade, assassin, cutthroat, thug, bodyguard, executioner, brigand, and a thief. This is the Thieves Guild thing that we've seen before. I think he can win. I think he can win because we're fighting in the forests. We're fighting in the forests, and we have terrain knowledge. We can also poison them all. So let's do it. Poison the water. Oh, there's 3 executioners. Really? Wow. And 2 cutthroats. And a bodyguard. Oh my goodness, this is a tough group. We can move, as you can see, Nora here, and she can weaken this to the point where it will die from the poison. And then we don't have to worry about that double shot 2 armor piercing with its shot renegade, and she can't be retaliated against because of all the terrain in the way. We have to kill the poison, these, and the executioners somehow. They all have 3 resistance, so well, we have 2 points in concentration. Let's let some of them get a little closer before I have to worry about them. Do a little damage on him. Okay. I think we will stone crust this executioner to delay the cutthroats from reaching me for a bit. Fall back a tad. $16 damage. That is quite a hit. But we'll be able to kill him in retaliation afterwards. But that's such a big hit. I don't want to take it. Let's do this. Okay. Any of the ones that are very low on life are dying, which is only this bandit so far. One more decent hit on this guy will put him to the point where the poison should kill him. We'll have Sif try. We'll still live, so we need to hit him again. He is out of the stone crust this turn. Damage. Okay, now he's dead. His turn starts. Forest knowledge, Tim. Let's move her back to protect the healer. She is out of ammo. I'm going to try... we need to start getting some stamina back. Well, we don't need it at the moment on our scout. Let's end the turn and see what they do. Someone there can heal? Who has a heal medallion? Who has it? That cutthroat has it. Interesting. You gotta hit him. Charge this, but then she'll be hit by both thieves and the thug. The bandit, the thief, this guy will move up and throw. She could die if we do that. Alright, that makes it actually much... well, not much safer. I think her being here is giving pause to the AI who doesn't want me flanking him, which is actually really smart on their part. Let's move our herbalist here to get ready to heal this guy from this cutthroat's attack. And we're going to reshuffle my army just a tad. And end the turn. Now we have to deal with these two. And this side's also going to begin crumbling. We can do this, although it's going to be a bit of a weird movement. Hoping that would kill him. Ah, that's a shame. Can we get a heal? Wow. Really resilient thug. But it's over, and we didn't lose a unit. Wow. Wow. Or at least, I'm sorry, not yet. Not yet. They still have that bodyguard and a cutthroat left. But I'm not envisioning there being too much trouble from these two. Confidence in my unit's ability to utilize the terrain, or my ability to use terrain to keep my army alive. Good job, Tim. Pat myself on the back, because no one else will. +1 health, diplomacy 3, concentration 2, magic power 2. Concentration 2 for us. Speed or ammo for our fairy? We're getting +1 speed thanks to the necklace we have, so ammo for her. Ammo for our herbalist. Defense for our swordsman. Health medal. Sure, you can have that, sir. Attack. What's your stamina, Mr. Border Guard? Give you a counterattack. Mass cold immunity. This is the one that heals us 1 hit point each turn. Duration increases significantly with the caster's concentration, so that's a good thing maybe for us to take. And teleport. Alright, Ralcor. This is, let's see, what do we have? The hero Ralcor has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower filled with demons. Fiend, Cerberus, Succubus, Fiend Lord, Demon, and a Mocker. You should be able to win this without too much trouble. I'll even put you forward this time. We start with a bless. I'm curious if this will be any different. I'm not expecting it to be different. And we'll Word of Life. That first strike, good God. That first strike means that no evil creature can touch them without taking an incredible amount of damage. Which means it's counter, when it finally does attack, when its attack occurs after the first strike, man, its damage is going to be significantly lower. My goodness, this is amazing. We could actually grab speed +1 on him. I mean, so we're not actually using the speed, are we, on him, if I stop to think about it? We aren't. We are, because he's not moving forward very much. He's huddling in the corner. So let's instead grab combat 4 for him. +1 more precise strike and +2 more parry. Gladiator's Bracers. 4 hit points, 1 attack, 1 wounding spikes. That sounds amazing for him. $352 and 33 gems. A large show of traveling performers has arrived in the province of the Hissing Wasteland. The locals are poor and can't pay for the show the artists have prepared. Your subjects are asking you to pay for the festivities. Yeah, sure, pay for the artists. You pay the artists generously, and they put on a splendid show for the people of the province of Hissing Wasteland. Everyone is enraptured. Excellent. I should also improve the population mood for a bit. Oh, Hissing Wasteland is not Lost Valley. Okay. Oh, well. Alright. So, Ralcor? Actually, we played for an hour, everyone, and we should probably wrap up this video at this point. So, let's give him the Gladiator's Bracers, and we'll hold on to that for a different hero, potentially. And while we could push into this land of chaos, it is acting as a buffer for our opponent. Though maybe it's time we just push. I don't really feel like they can stop Ralcor. Maybe that's overconfidence on my part, but I don't think they can stop him. They have men of War Guard everywhere now. I still don't think that wins. Why don't... You know what? I'll wait to record any bit of the next part until this part goes up. So, I just uploaded the previous part. And so I managed to record this over the weekend. So I'll wait to record the next part of this video, or not this video, sorry, the next video, until you guys get a chance to watch this one, and tell me what you think we should do with Ralcor. I think he might be strong enough to push all the way down and eliminate the enemy, depending upon how strong the enemy heroes are. In the meantime, I guess we'll keep him here, and we'll set him to explore. Larton can repair his equipment. Leave these spells behind. And keep exploring here. Orangol needs... well... these unit slots. That's a ghoul and another reaper, Tim. Keep having him explore. Rudolus also keeps exploring. For buildings... how... 25%? It's a hamlet? There's Black Lotus there. I just realized we can actually see hidden resources. Mandrake. Dionium. We can probably actually defeat whatever's guarding the Black Lotus with Ralcor. I guess let's destroy the infirmary here. And put down a deputy's house. To get rid of some of the corruption that Goblin lands always bring with them. And we'll build the infirmary here instead. And at home, Geologist Guild. Do we actually have Mithril? We do! There's some Mithril in Stonelands, so we'll want to go there to find it. But Larton should stay where he is currently, I think. Actually, no. We do want that as fast as possible. Although maybe Orangol can find it, and we don't need Larton to do so. Okay, we'll do that. And as for rituals, I guess we're going to cast an auction. Yep. So we'll try Eulish, which is a large town. 155 gold. Alright, guys, and that wraps it up for this episode. So, quick summary. We're well on the way now to getting Ralcor to level 30. It was rather difficult, I guess, for him to gain experience until we sent him out on his lonesome. Normally by turn 100, I do have a level 30 hero already. So we were lagging behind where I normally am on this shard. Quite a bit of moving around to try to find spots for him to fight. And once we hit level 20, the demons and undead are no longer a match for him. That one battle against that Chaos Tower provides us with quite a few riches as well, which are very nice for us. Larton's halfway to 30, only level 15. He's also rather lower level compared to where I normally am at the moment. Very strong battles to be done. Location battles have been tough, but we're slowly being able to handle them. Yep. We're putting, I think, all the spells we've gotten to good use. I think we made some smart choices with our heroes. I think it was also wise for us to have that starting army with Ralcor, and then leave it behind to feed our other armies who now can benefit from the troops we left behind. Even these scholars we started to level can be put into some of our other heroes, even if we don't give them back to Orangol again, and that's what I'm intending so far. And so not bad. Not bad. We've extended our provinces a bit. We've now found where the enemy's located and realized that he can't reach me, which is also fantastic. It means that his lands probably are from here to here? So he must be running out of location battles he can do. and is probably just hanging around at the moment now, which means he's not getting any more levels. I'm imagining he'll be around the level of Larton instead of Ralcor when we finally arrive at his doorstep. We've acquired a few more resources as well, which is really useful. Getting that redwood made things much more affordable for us. Thank goodness we found some down here. Alright, and other than that, things are looking pretty good. We will want stronger guards. We haven't found any good guard contracts at the moment on the Shard either, so we're kind of getting lucky in that regard, that we haven't had to worry about him rampaging through our realms. If I do see the enemy hero push into one of these directions, suddenly this entire Shard changes. Because if he's able to finally take one of these stronger lands, then he is a huge threat to us all of a sudden. So hopefully we won't see that happen anytime soon. I've been doing well, I think, on casting rituals and building buildings. All of our lands are practically fully upgraded, and we plopped down quite a few special buildings this time too, right? We put down special mines, sorcery monuments, what have you. Looking good on the income. Very good on the income. And we have 4 heroes too, so really good. Looking really good for us so far. Hopefully we'll throw him off his own shard very soon. Alright guys, and with that said, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you all in the next one. Tell me what you think I should do, by the way, when it comes to our opponent. We can totally stay here. Like, we can have Ralcor fight this land of chaos and gain the free settlement without actually needing to push down into this land of chaos. Or we could just march down to the enemy and try wiping him out with Ralcor all on his lonesome. He might be able to handle that. Even though we have an awful weapon for him still. The Dwarven Axe, which is not... It's not the best weapon. But still, look at this defense he's got with that equipped. Good God. And respectable resistance, too. Alright, I'm beginning to babble. Thank you guys again for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Take care, everyone.